Well met, welcome back to the channel. So, continuing from where we left off on the Mage channel, I'll give you a quick summary again. So every week we're going to be having like a huge discussion type podcast on the Mage channel now. Live reactions for now. I'll keep doing them on my own separate channel until we, properly decide what we want to do with that in the future. But yes, this video is all about Jujutsu Kaisen, chapters 90 to 99. We left off in a very good space, I want to say. I want to say good, but I'm not sure. Because Gojo just took out the boys. Jogo and the Bloodbender. I'm pretty sure he took them both down. So the rest of the Shibuya incident should be, fine. Should be fine. But then, after he flashbanged him with his infinity, you just see Geto in the very last panel, and then the prison box just rolls into view. So, good chapters ahead, lads. Right. We shall head straight into it, though. Chapter 90. Oh, okay, we're starting a flashback. Of course we are. Prison realm is a living barrier. The final remnants of the Buddhist monk Genshin. There is nothing prison realm cannot seal. But then it must have conditions to using. 1 minute. What? After opening prison realm, we have to keep Satoru Gojo within a 4-meter radius for 1 minute. They're all they're all just like sitting there. How are we gonna wait? I'm gonna burn you alive, Jogo. Surely you didn't team up with us to give us such an impossible task, did you? Against that, under those circumstances, that being Gojo, even 1,000 measly human lives wouldn't be enough to distract him. Things are getting a little too heated there, Jogo. Don't worry. When I say 1 minute... Ooh, and we're back already. Okay. So Gojo sees the cube. It's on the floor. Gate. Open. Oh my goodness. What is that? That is a very strange Doctor Who reference if I've ever seen one. It's like the talking skin thing. Anyway. So the prison box opens up and there's like stretching skin and like an eyeball in the middle. All the curses in this look. Crazy. Okay. So it's just staring at Gojo. He's kind of pausing. He sees it. Is he turning to run away? And then Geto just pops out. Yo, Satoru. Huh? Been a while. What stood there was somebody who he killed last year with his own 2 hands. His best friend. They don't know he's okay. Is he a fake? Is this some kind of transformation technique? They actually managed. Okay. All possibilities, he's real, are rejected by his 6 eyes. And it all came flowing into his brain. 3 years of his youth. Don't worry. When I say 1 minute, back to the flashback, it's 1 minute's worth of time inside Gojo's brain. Uh-oh. He's already gone then. Although it was just an instant, for Satoru Gojo, 1 minute had passed a long time ago. Okay, what is happening here? Okay, so the prison is immediately shifting from the like curse that it was holding and immediately binding itself to Gojo. Damn it, they got me. Come on now, Satoru. Are you letting your mind wander during a fight? I can't feel any cursed energy in my body. I can't move a muscle either. Is this checkmate? So, Who are you? And so he's just talking now. The Geto. Suguru Geto, of course. Did you forget? How sad. Your body, and even your cursed energy. My six eyes tell me you're Suguru Geto, but my soul knows otherwise. Hurry up and answer. Who the hell are you? No. What is that string? Yeesh. How'd you know? The brain. Just lifts up his head. It's not supposed to happen. How did you know? What? It's a curse technique that allows me to hop between bodies by switching brains. Of course, it lets me use the innate techniques within the body as well. I coveted his curse manipulation and these exact circumstances. You didn't have Shoko Ieri to get rid of Suguru Geto's body, did you? Okay, so when that was, yeah, last year when he supposedly killed it, Shoko didn't get rid of his Geto's body. So it's not exactly Geto. Okay. Who is this guy then? You're only considerate during such awkward moments. Thanks to that, I was able to obtain this body without much trouble. But don't worry, the seal will be over soon enough. In 100, no, maybe 1,000 years? If Gojo could take... Wait, is this mine time or is this real time? Prison. Because the activation was mined. If Gojo can live like 3 years worth of memories just like that shouldn't take too long, right? Anyway, you know, you're just too strong. You're in the way of my plans. You remember, before that body was killed by me, remember who beat it up? Yuta Okotsu, huh? There it is. I don't really get what everyone sees in him. His ability to unconditionally copy curse techniques and his boundless cursed energy. Both are the result of him having to detain his loved one's soul. Sorry to say, but Yuta Okotsu can't become the next Satoru Gojo. Good night, Satoru Gojo. Let us meet again in the new world. What the? So we're back with Mei and Yuji. What's wrong? There's something on my ear. What is this? Can you hear me? Yuji Itadori. Oh, okay. Is that... It looks like a Mechamaru design, but I'm not quite sure what that is. A little comlink. Well, communicator, of course. Okay. 91. Can you hear me? Yuji Itadori. So this should be incident part 9. Listen carefully, and he just yanks it out. He's about to smash it. Wait, I'm on your side. It is Mechamaru. This is Mechamaru from Jujutsu High. What's going on? There isn't much time. I'm only going to say this once. Satoru Gojo has been sealed. Good night, Satoru Gojo. Back down there. Let us meet again in the new world. Yep, maybe it's good night for me, but it's about time for you to wake up. And then lowering his hand is jolting. How long are you gonna let yourself get used like that, Suguru? He's in there. So his own Geto's hand like comes up to his neck. What? And then it's squeezing his neck. No way, this is a first for me. And then Geto, Mahito, look. You theorize that the soul came before the body, but the body is the soul, and the soul the body. Otherwise, this phenomenon of the body's memories entering my mind even after changing hosts cannot be explained. Does it have to be the same for everyone? Considering our Jujutsu techniques, you and I practically live in different worlds. So techniques dictate our worlds, huh? And he starts laughing. What a discussion. I like that. It's poetic. He's holding back Geto's hands. Hey, Gojo. Let's just get this over with. This is uncomfortable. I'm not enjoying looking at you two either. I'm enjoying the view myself, but suppose you're right. Can't risk something happening. Gate close. He's in prison. He's in, he's gone, sir. Oh, he's in the cube. Capture complete. We can't use that anymore, right? Yep. Only one occupant at a time. Once the person trapped inside takes their own life, it can't be used. Huh. Boring. Well, anyway, seal complete. They have a nice pose there. At Satoru Gojo. What makes you think we believe that? Sorry, I don't have any proof, but if I may say something, the fact that I'm here is proof. Nakamart. Already been killed on October 19 by a special grade curse called Mahito. What I am now is nothing more than a contingency I planned for before I died. An advanced plan made possible with the stipulation of Satoru Gojo being sealed. To avoid a malfunction, I limited the positions of these puppets to 3 locations. Yuji Itadori, of all the sorcerers at Tokyo High, is the least likely to be a mole. And Meimei, I've eliminated you as well, given the situation. Why? Is that a smile or is that her hair? Okay. Because you and your scouting abilities were sent to Mijang. There's hyphens in all the wrong places right now. Because you and your scouting abilities were sent to Mijang Jingume instead of being used for covert actions in Shibuya. As for Itadori, didn't even have any connection to the Jujutsu world until a few months ago. What if I was just refusing to follow orders? Besides, I'm the one who's been trying to stop Itadori, despite his determination to come to Shibuya, regardless of the order to stay on standby. Then why are there cursed users heading over to kill you? Oh. Yuji turns around. Meimei's already looking. Yeah, it's covering her face. Anyway. So they sense it coming through the tunnel. One, maybe 2 of them, Itadori? Are they stronger than the curse you fought earlier? He's stopping the thing. I'd say they're stronger than the grasshopper. Even though the curse Itadori exercised was not very skilled, it could still communicate. No matter how you look at it, it was powerful enough to be at least a semi-grade 1 curse. Enemies like that all over the place now, huh? Where have they been this whole time? Let's ignore the curse users and keep going. We have to check on Gojo. The situation in Shibuya has changed. The barrier techniques they're using are far superior to ours. There are 4 curtains around Shibuya right now. Curtain A traps civilians, curtain B traps Gojo, and curtain C bars sorcerers from entering. So, there's a curtain C farther along blocking the way through the tracks. Yep. Sorcerers are on standby, probably inside a curtain already. You can't use phones while inside the curtain. Not only that, I can't contact the assistant managers outside the curtain's perimeter either. Mekamo, please listen to what I have to say. The so-called contingency will wear off soon. Please. And even Yuji's just like, wait, May? Fine. Say what you have to. And then, oh, he's given orders. Itadori, he'd head back to Jingmei. And then to Shibuya above ground. You have to inform the sorcerers that Gojo has been sealed. Gojo's rescue needs to be a collaborative effort. Meimei, please open a way for Itadori to get through. After the curse user's attack, I'd like for you to manage things down here. We still can't be sure how many the enemy will engage. I'll do my best to adapt. By the way, your bank account isn't frozen yet, is it? Uh-oh. He's about to get robbed. If Satoru Gojo disappears, both the Jujutsu world and human society will be upended. I'm sorry, but you'll have to put your lives on the line. I used to think it'd be okay if everything was upended too. That was pretty low of me, if I say so myself. What about me? You choose. My sister. Everyone, they're here. What you see is the eyes in the tunnel. Oh my goodness, what is that? Like a bulldog looking curse. I don't know what you call this other one. But it's speaking. You're Mei, right? Go ahead. I'll follow your lead. Gotcha. Mei's got the axe out. Okay. Wow. We're down the bottom. So wait, Jogo and the Bloodbender are okay. Choso, I think his name was, sorry. Mahito is just smirking at him. Looks like you're all awake. Now, about what happens next. So the cube is rattling. Am I right about the 1,000 years in his head? Okay. Ghetto's like looking at it. What's wrong? The cube suddenly gets heavy. It lands on the floor. He drops it. What? This guy. Oh wait, he's out. He's out. Uh-oh. Looks like time doesn't pass here. Uh-oh. Crap. I messed up. This could be trouble. Whatever. It'll be fine. I have faith in everyone. Wait, did he actually get out? Or is he just experimenting from inside? We're about to find out. Chapter 92. Shibuya Part 10. We are 9:22 p.m. Even if we don't count those who are trapped inside the station, number of people is considerably low. Oh, these are the lads outside. Nanami, the elder. Zanin, elder. The humans that were transfigured and on standby inside the building are now attacking non-sorcerers. So our orders are to end our standby and attack. Can't be helped, but we keep getting delayed too much recently. What's most concerning though, and Megumi speaks up instead. Simultaneous appearance of the curtain that prohibits sorcerers from entering. It's been some time since Gojo arrived, so why now? Either something happened, or it was part of a strategic plan. The guy who's up for promotion, whose name I've forgotten, Nanami recommended him, I think. He's like, yep, I knew that. I knew that. They're too quick. What we can say for sure is that they wouldn't move without a plan. I'll head for the enemy responsible for the curtains. You two do your best to rescue civilians. And then, ooh, we're showing the team ups. So we got Maki and the Elder. And then, yep, Nanami, Megumi, and then Panda, the other lad. The three groups enter the battle at the same time. Nita, once you confirm the situation, please head outside the curtain. As long as the signal is blocked inside, there needs to be someone outside at all times. I'd like for you to be that person. Oh my goodness. Wait. We need to establish constant communication with the assistant managers. If we get the windows and everyone off duty involved, it should be possible. And then the crazy cursed lady that we saw. No, Ijichi. He just got stabbed. Oh wait, sorry, that's the lad that we saw before. Yeah, with the sword. So he stabs Ijichi up multiple times, I want to say. He's on the floor. Drops the phone. Yep, picking on the weak suits me well. Like this? Yes. Please continue patrolling the curtain's perimeter and hunt anybody wearing a suit. Okay. Once I'm done, I can head inside, right? Alright. So they're just looking at it. The cube's on the floor. He didn't get out. 9:26 p.m. So if time doesn't work in there, he can't get out. He can only somehow mess with them outside. Tokyo Metro, Shibuya Station, 5th basement level. So what's the deal? The seal is complete. However, the prison realm needs time to process Satoru Gojo. We won't be able to move it for the time being. Then Mekamaru's little comlink things there. Oh, they notice it. I see. So it's on the roof. Both Mahito and Geto see it at the same time. Mahito destroys it. They got us. Itadori, good news. They're unable to move Gojo from the 5th floor basement. Why? Because he's Satoru Gojo. Got it. We'll surround him. Okay, so the lads... Yeah, he's getting everyone in position. Have the sorcerers move in on Shibuya from all adjacent subway stations. Once the curtain barring sorcerers from entering is down, we will attack. So, and then they have the teams like listed in a little map going in. Cut off all exits. Have sorcerers move in, but how? I can't get in contact with Ijichi. Oh, what is it? Who's in Shibuya right now? And he's flashing back a little bit. Wait, he just run through a curtain. Oh, and he can see the transfigured humans attacking. And wait, he can hear them. 4, 3, 2, 1. And then it's just a panel of someone saying, kill me. Oh, right, he's flashing back. That is not a good memory. So he's just zooming around, saving the humans very quickly. Did you call me? A bigger one approaches. It looks like a frog or something. He just smashes it. Then jumps up to the roof, taking care of business. Nanami. Then Megumi, is it? Nanami, are you there? Gojo Sensei was sealed. He's just screaming off the building. It works. Itadori, they're just like, huh? Sealed? You two. Change of plans. We must join Itadori at once. If this sealing is true, it's all over for all humans in this country. And then, looks like the jig is up. They're down there, back in the basement with the bad lads. The Jujutsu sorcerers will increase in numbers and head this way. I'm staying here. What about you guys? To avenge my brothers, I'll kill Yuji Itadori and Nobara Kugisaki. Then I'll head to Jujutsu High to retrieve the rest of my brothers. I don't know who Kugisaki is, but Itadori is off limits. We're gonna turn him into Sukuna. I don't care. Aww. Jogo, calm down. Aw, you wanna fight? Gojo. Geto is enjoying this. To be honest, I want to kill Itadori too. And of course, Mahito. Jogo is like off his rock. Mahito? What? After seeing Satoru Gojo in person, now that he's sealed, I'd say sorcerers and curses are about evenly matched. If Sukuna is revived, we'd be heavy favorites to win, right? Yep, I'd say so. Well then, as it stands, that means we can still win, all things being equal. Let's kill Itadori. What is this panel? It'll be fine, even if Sukuna isn't around. We'll win. Okay, dude. That's the end of 92. That's a bit of confidence right there, like, honestly. They're probably right. Alright. Chapter 93. Let's kill Itadori. It'll be fine even if Sukuna isn't around. We'll win. Shibuya Incident Part 11. Are you serious? For real? I'm serious for real. Doesn't have to be me specifically who is smiling in the end. Jogo's having his own little flashback right here. As long as curses emerge as the true humans. It's true, Sukuna isn't necessarily our ally. If he's revived, we might even suffer as well. But if that happens, the era of curses will surely come. We're different from the humans of this time. We do not fear death and walk the path sincerely to achieve our goal. That's the curse's ethos that those fake humans do not have. Nah, that's not true. Even if we lose our way or are inconsistent, we'd undoubtedly live according to our desires. That is what we curses are. Damn, these guys are having some conversation, deep and meaningful right now. Oh, I meant not true in regard to our way as curses. The plan to revive Sukuna is definitely a legitimate strategy. I have no plans to fight you, Jogo. So, Make a game out of it. If I encounter Itadori first, I'll kill him. Jogo, if you can find him first, you can offer him the fingers to restore Sukuna's power. How many do they have right now? And if I find him and kill him first? Oh, and if I find him first, I kill him, okay? Oi. You want to play 2 Choso? Of course, that's okay. You're probably more in line with Jogo, right? What are you gonna do? I have to keep an eye on the prison room. I'm afraid I'm gonna have to pass. And then Mahito gives him a sus look. What is that? Do as you wish. Sukuna is nothing more than a contingency plan if the prison realm doesn't work. How idiotic. All the sorcerers, Itadori included, are headed this way to rescue Gojo. Waiting here makes the most sense, so how is this a game? Ready, go. And then they're both up the stairs gone. Jogo's running up after him. Hey, wait. And then Geto is smiling. I'd say the cursors are smarter than you guys. Oh. Give him back. We cooperated with you and kept killing those monkeys. Uh-oh. Give Master Geto's body back as promised. Don't you dare play with Master Geto's body any longer. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Have you lost your minds? I don't remember taking out your brains too. Next time you make a promise with a sorcerer, I'd make sure that it's a binding vow. Now go. Or would you like to be killed by this body? You'll regret that. Oh, what's going on here? Regret, huh? I've forgotten what that feels like. He just sits down. And then we are back with Yuji. Nanami. And then all 3 of them behind him. Hey dude. Bonk. Kushiko, Nanami, and who? So Nanami was really Nanami. He's explaining to Nanami. Geto did? Technically, someone acting as Geto. Shibuya Station is in pandemonium right now. From the special grades and the cursed spirits they brought along to the cursed users supporting Geto, and the transfigured humans and civilians. And attacking from nearby stations does indeed make sense, but in order for that to work, we must lift the curtain first. This is an emergency. We'll have to multitask. Anami's like running some calcs real quick. Yuji's looking at Megumi. Suppose this isn't time to complain. There are several things only a grade 1 sorcerer like me can handle. I'll head outside and take care of it with Ichichi. In the meantime, I'd like for you 3 to do something about the curtain that's prohibiting sorcerers from entering. Oh. Ino jumps down. Kusakabe and Supreme Grade 1 Sorcerer Zanin should be inside the curtain as well. If you meet up with them, please explain the situation and ask for help. Itadori's yelling may have already reached them. Got it. Also, I'm leaving these 2 in your care. Understood. And they're just like, huh? You know. Nanami is relying on me. He's just taking it. You guys, before we start the mission, let's make sure you understand its importance, starting with the 2 problems if Gojo disappears. Number 1, the Gojo family will fall from power. Well, short term. The Gojo family is a one-man team of Satoru Gojo. He's so flexible, selfish, that he has saved many a sorcerer. Itadori, you're one of them, right? Yep. So nonchalant. And in worst case scenario, he might be killed. Number 2. So, think of all those people who will become a nuisance to the authorities. The balance of power will collapse. There are those who have stayed in the shadows because of his existence. Cursed users and cursed spirits will both make their moves. While we sorcerers are squabbling with the first issue, what would happen if we get into a small-scale war against those 2 groups? We'd lose. Nanami and I both think that's what will happen. And if we lose, At the very least, in Japan, Age of Humans might be over. So you do get it. Well then, let's get to it. We'll destroy that curtain before Nanami comes back. We'll rescue Satoru Gojo. Nice action panel with everyone in it. Well, the teams that have been notified as well as a few of the villains. Okay. Did you hear that, Osaka? Gojo Sensei has been sealed. Intel was leaked to the enemy. That's good news, Granny Ogami. Things are starting to finally get interesting. So, Gojo really did get sealed. How exciting. So these three are protecting the curtains. Wonder what will happen with this country. Nothing will change. We will curse and be cursed and die. What a lovely way to put it. 24. Alright. 94. Itadori is just punching the curtain. Should be incident part 12. They're just looking at him. No luck, it won't even budge. Good try. We're talking straight striking power. He might be on Nanami's level, but that's the problem. It's an incredibly sturdy curtain. We have to find a weak spot and try to make a hole there. There's no point if we can't even get inside. What? And then he's off just kicking another curse. Why? Because this curtain is prohibiting sorcerers from entering. It's a barrier. Barriers are for protection and providing cover, right? In theory, the one who cast the curtain should be inside. But at Harajuku, and then I see. The wrong window, there we go. By staying outside the curtain, the caster increases the risk of being seen or attacked, but in return, the curtain's strength increases. There it is. Kind of like the Egg of Columbus. Wait, but that completely ignores the basics of barrier technique. We're dealing with some crazies here. That would explain why Itadori's punch didn't work. If that's true, then the curtain's source of origin should be somewhere obvious. The payoff for the increased risk of being seen is a much more powerful curtain. Somewhere obvious. He just looks up. Shibuya Tower. Or S Tower, sorry. And it is now 10 p.m. It's been like almost an hour since Gojo was sealed. 40 minutes, I think. Oh my goodness, they are on top. I wonder if the sorcerers will notice. This is the most obvious place inside this curtain, right? Probably. But even if they notice, yeah. Bottom of this tower is swarming with transfigured humans. I doubt they'd be able to get up here so quickly. Megumi's shadow says hello. They're already up there. They're kind of surprised. So here comes Itadori and Ino. A wire? Maki presents. Wait, Maki's given them stuff previously. Wait, they just bounced one off the edge. Do these guys know about the curtains cast by the others? So Yuji's got the wire. He flings one of them off. The other two are still in the building. And Ino's running the other way. I'm guessing he's going for the curtain. Oh, he's got it. Wait, no, we're flashing back. So this is where the curtain originates. May also thinks that it already has a barrier technique imbued in it, and that all that's left is for someone to charge it with cursed energy. Means as long as we break it first, we can worry about the curse users later. Alright, all according to plan. And then he notices there were 3. So I think he's cracked 1. The curtain prohibiting sorcerers from entering is still there. Where are the other 2? Oh, he grabbed him. The guy they yeeted off the edge. He's got 2 in his hand. It's him. Oh wait, Itadori still got the wire on him. He's off the edge. Huh? Tied me up so quickly. They're planning to drop me to the ground. Fushiguro, deactivate. Niue. Goes straight through the window. And then I assume that guy's just falling. Then we're back up the top with Ino, my grandchild. Yep, I got this, Grandma. Now that I'm in charge of these impressionable kids, I better do my part and start paving my path to becoming a grade 1 sorcerer. So he takes his beanie and he pulls it down over his face like a mask. What's going on there? Alright, Fushiguro. Where is he? There. I didn't see him land. The body's too clean. Doesn't matter if he's a cursed user, he fell 41 stories. Get up, you sneaky old bastard. Sheesh, kids these days. Got no pity for the elderly. Just nothing happened. Fine. Oh, look at Megumi. He's got the Shadow Serpent out. We can't afford to waste our time here. We won't. Nice. Alright. 95. Why are you so insistent that I be the one who recommends you? So, Jujutsu Kaisen, Part 13, Shibuya Incident. Oh, it's Ino and Nanami. With your curse technique, you could be semi-grade 1 in no time. To me, doing things the right way is really important, especially when doing dirty work like Jujutsu sorcery. This is an Ino flashback starting off with. But I'm not the smartest person around, so it's hard to figure out what's right. That's why whenever I'm not sure what to do, I ask myself, what would Nanami do? And since that's the case, becoming a grade 1 sorcerer without your approval wouldn't be right. Wouldn't feel right. Or would you like another drink? Some Korean wine. I better do my part and start paving my path to becoming a grade 1 sorcerer. So he's got the beanie on properly. Apparently it had holes in it because you can see through it. Auspicious Beast Summon number 1. Looks just like a cone at the moment. Then Kaichi. So he shoots off the cone, but it's following the grandkid and the old lady. The old lady is channeling something. She's got her hands together, mumbling. The grandkid puts up his hand to block, but it chews through him. Well, a little bit of his arm goes away. Gets eaten, I guess. Seance Auspicious Beast Summon. By hiding his face, Ino becomes a spiritual medium and can summon and use the abilities of 4 auspicious beasts: Kaichi, Reiki, Kirin, and Ryu. Oh. Nanami entrusted me with those 2, so I can't just leave them by themselves, but dragging this fight to them wouldn't be right either. Best thing would be just to get this over with and join up with them. Grandma, that just now. Yep, what are the chances? So understand the facts and control the self. Then eliminate the ego. Number 2, Reiki. Or Reiki. So, but they know something. They know something here. Something's off. That's not good for Ino. Uh-oh. Meanwhile, Itadori smashes the other lad straight in the chest. And Fushiguro's dogs are out. Jason going for the swipes as well. They look like they're doing okay, but the old lad's just taking it. To be honest, fighting the enemy isn't the hard part. It's trying to work together with him. Okay. Working, and it's not working. They hit him, and then the next panel is he's fine. He's fine. Huh? He's getting something out? A weapon? Ooh. What is that? Pocket knife? So he slashes. He gets Yuji. And then Megumi gets him with his frog. With the frog tongue. Then whips him into an overpass bridge. Itadori, no worries, just a scratch. So full of energy. Future's full of much promise. Definitely worth killing. Divine Dog's claws can damage even a special grade. I hit him with all I got too. Then why is he not hurt? I thought we weren't wasting any time. Wait, no comment. Okay, so Grandma is still channeling something up there. The words are, can't tell what they say. And the grandson is protecting her. Again, this guy's tanking the hits, but at least he's showing signs of like being damaged. What is going on with Ino? He's like in water right now. Appearances aren't deceiving here. He's no stronger than he looks, but he keeps putting his body on the line to protect the old hag. Something's going on. I'd better hurry. Still chanting? Oh, an aura appears. What? Something's different. We're all set. I know, Grandma. And he eats a pill? Something? I won't let you. Kaichi. He fires it off again. He gulps the pill down. Grandma's still. Oh. Toji Zenin. Oh, wait. Wait. Toji Zenin. He catches Kaichi. How is it, my grandchild? Yeah, all good, Grandma. This is the best ever. Huh. Did she just summon she just summoned someone into the grandchild? Maybe the grandchild was dead. Okay, we need to know relationship status between these characters. Oh, here we go. Wait. Okay, chapter 96, part 14, December 7th, 1989. Satoru Gojo bursts onto the scene. He's got the eyes. Happy birthday, Dad. Your present is seeing me in my school uniform. Cute, huh? Good thing I chose Mori High School. Yeah, sure. Anyway, keep flaunting yourself like that, and you'll end up like your mother. What? You hate Mom? I don't hate her, but she did cheat on me. Right. Poor Dad, and then she stabs him in the... What is this? Okay, poor Dad, and then stabbed in the back of the neck. Oh, who? It's Grandma. Wait, it's Grandma. Honoka, where is my daughter? I killed her. Shapeshifting while using a summon requires a dead body. She screamed for her mother as she died. Oh my goodness. Where are we now? We're in a forest somewhere. Someone's screaming, I'm sorry. And then the old lad's just, it ripped. Wait, the heads are talking. Are they just buried? What's going on? Where are we right now? Please let me go. Shut up. Why are you doing this? My job to kill people. I need to understand the human body. These two are both just on a rampage. Yeah, we were free. Holy crap. Jujutsu sorcerers has their hands full with the increasing number of curses. We could freely make money if we did what needed to be done. We curse users live selfishly and to our heart's content. Where and then Satoru Gojo. Yes. Child who possesses 6 eyes born into the Gojo family. A kid? Bounty is already over 100,000. Oh, but this is not a job. It's first come, first serve. So I'm told. And then they both see each other. Wait, what is going on? So they're close to each other. The granny's tea is shaking. And so is the old lad. Oh, they just sense it. Ooh, okay. So Gojo's just like, he's just chilling. He can see them. The curse is increasing strength. At that moment, I understood the reason why. It's because of him. Because of Satoru Gojo. Like when a seemingly unbeatable track and field record gets broken, or when figure skaters suddenly have to add more spins to their jumps due to a single athlete's prowess. When Satoru Gojo was born, the balance of the world was altered. And he's just like, don't look at me, you small fry. We were free. We need to have that freedom taken from us in our latter years. They're going ham right now, though. Megumi and Yuji still fighting. Megumi's landing some hits, but he's bouncing off. I'm always in the prime of my life. How? Alright, until the day I die, I will trample on the weak. What a thrill. Seriously, what's with this guy? He's more than just tough. Has to be related to his curse technique. Damage nullification? No. And he's thinking about Gojo, and like the light bulb comes on. Oi. Satoru Gojo is in Shibuya. You'd better leave the curtain behind and run. What a lousy bluff. Gojo was sealed. You guys were the ones who yelled that out for the world to hear. Why do you think we cursed users are here? If Gojo was fine, we'd be sleeping at home. I knew it. You can't defeat Gojo. You're not a good liar, Fushiguro. So his curse technique can't be something crazy like damage nullification. No worries. I said no worries. Shut up. You've lost the will to fight. I'll be killing you now. And then Megumi taking a serious stance. Here he comes. What is this? Rabbit escape. Oh my goodness. So many of them. Let's retreat for now. He just grabs Yuji. I figured out his curse technique. Oh. Why did he steal a rabbit? He's off. He's got it. Alright. 97. They use a seance technique to shapeshift. Is the old hag a necromancer? But wait, that's not really the issue. Who is this guy? Is he some famous Jujutsu sorcerer? I can tell with just one look that he is ridiculously strong. He's a Zanin. Shibuya Incident, Part 15, Chapter 97. He is ridiculously strong. Number 4. Ryu. He doesn't even get a chance. The mask is off. He's fast. And then just punch to the face. He's in major trouble. Wait, he's holding his shirt and just beating him up. Holy crap. That's rather nasty. Alright. And you can hear the sound effects from the bottom. The rabbits have surrounded the old man. These Shikigami seem to be more of a diversion. They might try to hit me with a lethal blow from behind the rabbits. And then, oh, they just released? He deactivated it. They're gone. Did they run away? And then there's something above. Max Elephant. That's powerful. That has to be powerful. Just lands on it. Wait, did he catch it? What the hell is this? Activating then deactivating? Ugh, how annoying. Man up and come at me. That's really more his style. Oh my. Threw a couple of cars at him, or just one car, and it's spinning. It looks like a bunch of different ones though. Oh wait, no, it is the same one. This kid's relentless. What raw power. I gotta be on my toes. Just keep attacking for now. So he throws off the car. Megumi's coming in. He blocks it and then gets his knife out. This guy is also revving himself up. Good, good. And then here comes Yuji. Here it comes. A desperate full swing. And then they're both coming up the same angle. My curse technique is inverse. While my technique is activated, attacks become weaker the stronger they are, and stronger the weaker they are. Ah. Yeah, that's kind of powerful. No one has ever been able to dodge my counterattack after a desperate attack. The harder you fight, easier I'll win. Time to die. His curse technique is probably inverse. Megumi got it all figured out right here. My attack that was forced off kilter was more effective than yours. Off kilter? What does that mean? My attack that was forced off was more effective than yours. Plus, his reaction to rabbit escape, which is also not meant for attacking. Did you notice how he's not immediately countering as he gets surrounded? I think the fact that he's fine after being beaten to the ground supports my theory. We can just destroy him with a flick to the forehead? Nah, there has to be a minimum. If it's literally inverse, then something as small as air resistance should destroy him. Since that's not the case, there has to be a maximum and a minimum limit. He protects himself from cursed techniques and slashing attacks with cursed energy on top of the inverse. That's why he can't normally win against an anomaly like Gojo. Probably at a disadvantage against complicated techniques too. And we strike at the same time with a strong attack and a somewhat weak one at the same time. Yeah, but we can't have him realize that we figured it out. We just gotta keep pressuring him. And then we're back. So Yuji's punch has like no more aura in it the moment it hits. Then Megumi's also landed one too. First, we'll use a weak turret Shikigami and then we'll attack all at once. These kids. When did they figure it out? They're just punching him now. Not yet. Don't get so cocky, damn kids. Powering up behind him. Goes for the punch. He stopped it just before. It's good panel. Yuji slaps him out. Just stopping before contact and adjusting the power. You can pull off refined attacks surprisingly well. For real? Nice. Alright. Old man taken care of. Jujutsu Kaisen 98. So the nails are broken. The veil curtain is lifted. Shibuya Incident Part 16. Huh? That was just the curtain that doesn't let sorcerers enter that went out, right? But we broke all three, including the one Ino broke into. So it's just past 10. Then either they used all three for one curtain, or two of them were dummies. Anyway, sorcerers can now freely move in Shibuya. And curtain trapping Gojo, curtain trapping civilians are left. I had some questions for this geezer, but he's not waking up anytime soon. We need to meet up with Ino. Oh, he's falling off the bill. Ino! So he summons Nue to catch him. Or to bounce him so that Yuji can catch him. There goes the curtain. What now, Grandma? What now? Why is he stuttering? Satoru Gojo still isn't around. It's not a problem. You go down and keep killing sorcerers. Grandchild. Hey, old hag. Who the hell do you think you're giving orders to? Is this the same thing as Ghetto's buddy? The seance is taking over, or whatever she summoned, the Zane lad is taking over her grandson. What's going on? I only summon the body's information. Summon? Oh, gotcha. My rule is to never summon the soul's information to avoid this exact worst case scenario. Not exactly sure what's going on, but my body's special. I'd say this guy's soul lost to my body. The soul lost to the body? That's not possible. Kill sorcerers, huh? I guess that includes you. Okay. Wildcard enters the fray, boys. Good luck, everyone. So, Grandma looks like she takes an L. How is he? Can't say. He's okay, but he's not dead. I'm gonna go knock him out. Itadori. I get it, but calm down. Think about the priority. Gojo. The curtain's gone and those guys up there might have already fled. We have to get Ino out of here. Takes a deep breath. Ooh. I'll leave Ino to you. I'm heading to the station. Right. That's actually the best move. But going it alone in Shibuya right now, fine. But if you die, I'll kill you, right? He starts laughing. No worries, dude. I got Mekamaru with me. Even though Mekamaru hasn't been responding for a while now. Don't you forget it. I'll see you later. Right. And Megumi's gone back with Ino. And Yuji's about to be hunted. Ooh. 9:44. Oh, back in time a little bit. So 20 minutes ago, Nanami. Oh, he found Ichichi. 10:02, so a few minutes ago. So Mei Mei has locked up the Bulldog one and is fighting the remaining one. You know what my curse technique is, don't you? It's the ability to control crows. That's it. It's weak, right? Because of that, I've been training since I was young to be effective without a curse technique. Marky's taken lessons, maybe, from Mei Mei. It was worth it. Now I can stand here and say I dominated you because of it. Wait, I'll leave. So please just quiet. My sister is still speaking. I told myself that a sorcerer's worth isn't in the curse technique, but then I reached my limit. Physical ability and using cursed energy to enhance one's body? Not like it keeps improving forever. I was crushed, but because of that, I was able to go back and master my curse technique, and I bloomed into the grade 1 sorcerer I am today. And the lad is just clapping. Applaud. Wait, he does. Okay, time to die. What? I just wanted to kill some time by talking. And then... I'm so sorry. Oh, he's on the floor. Stop making trouble, so please spare my life. We had a name for this lad. I'm just gonna say brother. No, ooey ooey. Ooey ooey. W, I think that's what we called him. W, do you know what life's value is in proportion to? Uh-oh. Of course. Its value is in proportion to how useful it is to you, sister. Thanks. And you, the curse. Well, the fact that you can't immediately answer as a murderer is the reason why you lose. By the way, the axe comes down. Service potential is life itself for me. He's dead. Future benefit. Sorry, what she means by this? Future benefits that an asset can be expected to bring. The concept is not applicable to humans, probably. Sister. Yep. Seems like the curtain has been lifted. Just thinking about how much a favor to Satoru Gojo would cost. My heart's racing. Quicker than I thought. Get it? So 9:40. We are with Nobara and Maki? No, Nita. Oh, a girl this time. I'm so happy. It's the sword lad. I was getting tired of running into only guys. Hide, Nita. I'll end this quickly. Nobara gets a fight. Okay, not bad. Quick. Go, 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 go. Oh, this is the last one though. Chapter 99. Never have and never will be frustrated by my own uselessness. I'm just, in the face of the evils of this world, I'm just... He's looking at Ichichi. How dare they? Ooh. Oh my goodness, we're out. Oh. We're inside the curtain with the transfigured humans. Shibuya Incident, Part 17, Chapter 99. So Maki's cleaning up. Ichichi? It sounded like he was attacked by calling Nita. It was probably after he split up with Fushiguro's group. So if he's alone, it could be bad news. Nobara, take Akari with you to Ichichi's location. We can assume that idiot Gojo wouldn't lose, but the situation is starting to feel off. Can't use our phones. System managers are critical. I'll take care of things here for now. That geezer's no help. Hey, booze. Ignore him. And then Maki's thinking, surprisingly, being outside the curtain probably makes it easier to run away when it comes down to it. So happy, I was getting tired of running into only guys. Hide, Nita. I'll end this quickly. Here we go. This is where we left off. Pretend like you're hiding in Bunkamura, but then you go through Tokyo. Oh, okay. Judging by what he's saying, he probably took down Ichichi. We have to hurry. Right. Don't overdo it, Kugisaki. Whispering. What about, I wonder? And he's got his sword up. Wait, did he throw it? He's like, okay, so he threw it. Then Nobara hit it down to the floor with the hammer. Oh, hammer. He notices Nita's on the way out. Sheesh, are you hiding? Using a cursed tool, even if you possess a cursed technique, usually means you're a mid-range fighter. Time to get in there. She's going close range. You some kind of idiot throwing away your weapon like that? Then he jumps back, dodging the swing. We've met before, haven't we? Nope, don't think so. She remembers. Huh? So she's not actually hiding. What is this? Oh, the sword is following her. Oh no. And then they both chase her and the Nita's on the floor. Nita. No. Wait, is he going? He's going in for the kick. Holy crap. Someone stop this lad. Nobara's coming in. Why are you? He's got the sword back. Isn't that the sword that was dropped from before? Why did it fall from above? And then her leg has been cut. A shallow cut. And then the sword punches her. Did he throw it again? Nobara falls to the floor. This guy, he keeps hitting the perfect shots with precision. Got your brain rattled? Can't stand up? Oi, can you stand up? Oi, oi. You've gotten a lot stronger since we last met, haven't you? I barely recognized you. We don't live in a world where you just win by being strong. This man is enjoying this. Especially when you're up against my cursed technique. That said, I'm not exactly sure what my technique is about it either. And he's talking to the sword. Welcome back. Now then, who first? Oh, who to kill first? Need to talk? Buy some time. What are you guys after? Dunno. They said it has something to do with sealing Satoru Gojo. I'm asking you. Oh, me? Think about this. What if a person who loves soccer were to be born in a world without it? No, wait. That's a bad example. Anyway, who cares about a reason? My goodness. This is so great. It's so much fun. Who cares as long as I'm having fun? Oh my goodness. He just swings back at Nita while she's still on the floor. Don't you think so too? Stop it. What is that face? Make me. Stop me from committing any more. He says shins. Oops, bit my tongue. Not used to it. And then Nita's standing up. Not Nita. Nobara's standing up. Ahem. Sorry, my throat. What is wrong with this guy? Someone's off. And Nobara's coming in close. Look at you. You can barely stand. He goes for a slash, I think. And then there's like glass crunching. Oh, ho, ho, Nanami is here. Oh, he just walks in. They both stop. Can't remember. Is it okay for me to kill the non-black suits too? Okay. That should be a good set of chapters. Nanami fighting is always good to watch. Really enjoyed the last time. Okay. So. Whew, that was pretty good. Gojo stuck in a box. Where we left off now. Geto is watching it. Itadori is now on his way, but he's being hunted by Choso, Jogo, and Mahito now. I don't think he's winning that. You know, especially if it's more than one at a time. It's a hard fight for him no matter what at the moment. I think. So he is pretty stacked. He's pretty stacked. Who knows? Could surprise me. Nanami is now lined up to face this new lad who's just been given the hand sword. Nobara doesn't look like she's going to get to finish her fight, though I would like to see her go for it a bit more. It's kind of hard to tell if she is actually overpowered by this guy, because she's not fighting one, so to speak, with Nita on the floor there. Bit of a disadvantage. But we'll see, I guess. Looking forward to the next set. Yeah. think that's probably it for Jujutsu. We'll discuss these a bit more in the next videos on the Mage channel. And yeah, what we think's happening, where it's gonna go, what could happen. And then next week we'll catch up all again. Alright. Thank you everyone, if you stayed to the end, very much for watching. Chapters are getting really good. But yeah, go check out the Mage channel where we discuss a whole bunch of things in a bit more detail. And yeah, thanks for watching. Catch you next time. Well met, welcome back to the channel. This video is all about Jujutsu Kaisen, chapters 100 to 109. Alright. So last week, we read through 90 to 99, and we had a nice discussion on Magecast. Link will be in the description of what we both thought of the chapter and the highlights and everything. So we'll do a quick recap and then we shall get into it. Gojo currently in the cube, but he can't really, he's forcing Geto to like guard it. They can't move him right now. The stronger curses that were with him, Mahito, Jogo, and Choso, they've all run off to hunt Itadori Yuji. Right now, it's great. He just split off from the boys. Oh, actually, he's with Megumi right now. No, he's not, because he split up. He split up with Megumi, and he's like run off on his own pretty much. They defeated the inverse user, which Megumi just is like, Yuji, I know what his ability is. It's inverse. I don't know. He's really smart. He just knew something was off and he figured it out like that. That's his character. It's powerful. And Ino was defeated by Toji Zanin. Now I didn't realize this until after the chapter. So last live reaction I would have been like, oh yeah, it's this guy. However, I immediately looked it up after that and I was like, wait, that's Megumi's dad. So another big character kind of is on the field now, which is going to be interesting. He's been the grandma said like she seanced him into her grandson or something. I'm not sure if that has like a time limit or anything. He's a beast. He's on the battlefield. It's about to get chaotic. And then Nanami just walked in on Nobara and Nita. They were fighting against the sword hand lad. I think his name's Haruto. I'm pretty sure Kugisaki was struggling, so Nanami's definitely gonna have to, lend a hand or two there. But yeah, he's there now, so everything should be fine, right? Okay, that was a bit of a long recap, but it was 10 chapters. Okie dokie, let's see how far we go this time. So, chapter 100 is Shibuya Incident Part 18. Still in the middle of it, of course. And then straight back with Haruto. I can't remember. Is it okay for me to kill the non-black suits as well? He's just got his sword out. Nobara's standing off to the side. Nita's still on the floor, obviously. Nanami's getting his gloves out. He came to Shibuya with Fushiguro. Nanami. And he's just power walking over. Look at that stance. Hey, can't you read the situation here? What are you moving around for? I've got this girl here hostage. It goes to slash Nita, huh? Oops. So Nita's crawled up the escalator. She got away and Nanami's there. Where and how many of you are there? Where and how? Oh, curses. Okay. I was gonna say, like, is he cloning himself? So then he slashes Nanami. It looks like it cuts his shirt. He goes, dunno. And all of a sudden there's a rock wall in his way. Oh. Huh? He didn't even budge. Didn't even feel like I kicked a person. Wait, he's not cut? Where and how many of you are there? Haruto stands no chance against the power of Nanami. Done it, and then he gets cut. He sees this weak point. That's more than cut. He goes flying. His face hits the floor, bounces, and keeps spinning. No bars. Like, what? Oh, he's feeling that one. Turns around. He gets off the wall, but his legs are giving out. I should have died. If it weren't for my cursed technique, I'd be dead. I need to run. And Nanami's got him by the head. Where and how many of you are there? I said I don't know. And then hits him with the kidney shot. Or something. Oh my goodness. Haruto's taking a huge hit. He's calling the sword back to him, so it's sneaking up behind Nanami. It doesn't look like he tried to attack from behind, it's just coming back to him. Oh wait, no, it got hit out of the air. No, bar nailed it to the wall. Not on my watch. Oi, don't get in my way. Nanami grabs him by the neck. On my way here, I ran into several dead assistant managers. It was you, correct? The aura right now. Nami ain't chillin'. I'm sorry? You dare. Okay, yep. That was window. Now it is an open window. The bar is just watching what? Haruto's in the wall. Across the street. He's on another level. So this is what it means to be a grade 1 sorcerer. Let's go find Nita. And then, where are we? Are we back with Yuji? Yeah, we are. Itadori is running across one of the bridges. He sees the transfigured humans. Oof, there's so many of them. I can't just leave them, but there's not enough time to save everyone. Damn it, what should I do? The station Gojo Sensei is so close. Spiced cod roe. He's there. That speech. Inumaki senpai. Salmon. You're up, senpai. Salmon. Salmon. And he gets out his loudspeaker. Don't move. And then Itadori enters Shibuya Station at 10:10 p.m. And it looks like Choso is just waiting right there. And that is the first chapter. We will now load up the second. This is gone rather quick. Nanami, he's one of the favorite characters in this series. Like, obviously Gojo's on his own level, but Nanami's top tier. Alright, here we go. So, Ijichi's okay. I did what I could, and don't forget, he was once training to be a sorcerer as well. Oh, he is okay. Anyway, it seems your group was not aware of the situation with Gojo. Chapter 101, Shibuya Incident, Part 19. We headed straight indoors. That's probably why we didn't hear anything. So Nita seems to be okay. For getting stabbed a few times. The fact that he's still hanging on even after being sealed is so like Gojo. You two please wait here for rescue. I'll be joining the Zanin group and heading down to basement 5. Me too, no. You need to be at least a grade 1 sorcerer for the upcoming fights. You'd only get in the way. Wait here. And then someone that looks like Ghetto is coming towards Mei. My word, you. Mei, been too long. You have guts saying that after sending an assassin my way, Ghetto. Why is he alive? Did Gojo mess up last year? Are Gojo and Ghetto in a cahoots? Not likely. I had my money on you over Gojo, you know. You and your charming nihilistic smile. Gojo alone could kill every human in this country if he wanted to. There's no way he would be that petty and join forces with Ghetto. She knows. She knows. The fact that I have to squash such potential is such a shame. Truly a shame. This ghetto must be a fake. May, I feel the same way. To think that I have to kill a former senpai. And he summons like a weird budget genie curse? What is that? Special grade disease curse. Smallpox deity. Yikes. Unfortunately, I used all the cursed spirits I had at my disposal last year. Cursed spirit manipulation. Maybe I'm wrong. I assure you, the quality hasn't suffered though. I'd like to leave the humans on basement 5 as they are. I'll be waiting for you there by the rails. If you can exercise that, I'll be your next opponent. And then... oh, what is this? It's like a bunch of gravestones. Wait, the curse has its own domain expansion? I guess that. And then this could... domain expansion, this could be trouble. And then she's trapped in a coffin. Guys, well... I guess that's the curse, is making a signal. It looks like that. And it says grave on it. Oh. She's in the coffin and then a huge stone falls on top. And then it's counting down. 3, 2. However, it looks like Mei just breaks out. Yep, she's fine. Wonder how long it's been since my life has been in danger. Even for a moment. What is this guy doing? The little lad needs to calm down. Sis. Okay, Yuji is in the station now. Hope I'm going the right way. There's nobody here. When there's supposed to be a ton of people trapped down here. There he is. Choso's just waiting. And then he notices Yuji Itadori, my brother's deaths. Immediately hits with the convergence. The bloodbending is out in play. Blood manipulation convergence, a technique in which blood is compressed and condensed to its limit. The condensed blood of convergence is shot through a single point. Blood now reinforced with cursed energy is said to reach the speed of sound. Quick. This blood manipulation secret technique is known as piercing blood. Oh my goodness, where he just fired there like an arrow. Choso ain't playing right now. He didn't even say anything, he just launched it. So Itadori is blocking it with his the classic. Crap, it's gonna get through. And then so he dodges it, but it still pierces. And then he goes convergence, piercing blood. He looks like he's about to fire another one. And then Itadori is in close. Double impact. What a strange technique. You felt that kind of. The cut's deep. I can take this pain as long as I know it's coming. But I can't really move my arm anymore. So I'll keep attacking with my left. There's something I want to ask you. Did my younger brothers leave any final words with you? Oh boy. That is the chapter. Load up 102. So we knew Choso was going to fight Itadori. Obviously, because he was waiting at the station in the last one. Fairly straightforward so far. I do want to see Mei fight. Like, I know she's kind of like Maki in a way. Like, she focused on weapons because she couldn't do too much with the curses. But she can like morph, or I don't know what to call it. She can use like crows to scout around and stuff. But I want to see her fight more. Hopefully we get that in the next few. 102. Younger brothers? I'm talking about the 2 that you killed. And he does remember. Not really, but they did cry. And Choso is kind of stunned. Kechizu, take a good look. This is your older brother. My goodness, it looks like a blood monster behind him. So he's preparing to fight Itadori. Meanwhile, looks like the domain expansion is still there. 3, 2. Does he have to trap Mei in the coffin for like 3 seconds and then he just wins? Is that what's going on? She's breaking out fairly quick. A giant axe. Wait, she's enjoying this probably a bit too much. Okay. So she goes for a swing, gets instantly trapped in something or in another coffin in swinging pose. Axe is behind her. Trap in a coffin, bury under a greenstone, start the count. These are the conditions for the domain to take effect. It's special grade disease curse based on observation of the technique's activation. I'm probably right. I can't escape this coffin within 3 seconds. I'll be infected by that disease and die. He just keeps spamming it too. The gravestone is the most annoying of all. If I take a couple of hits from it, I won't be able to move freely. I'd rather not fight that pseudo ghetto like that. W, you okay? Yes, sister. Looks like this technique can only hit one person at a time. It probably instinctively chooses the person with stronger cursed energy inside the domain. A single crow got caught inside the domain. In order to finish him off, we're going to have to make W the target so I can have more time to move freely. But even a single hit by the gravestone would be enough to kill W. And then she just says W. Oh, ooey, ooey, ooey. That name is going to throw me off each time. W. Are you willing to die for me? It would be my pleasure if you'd allow me to, sister. What kind of bond are we talking about here? That's devotion right there. Or something. Emphasis on the something. Okay, here we go. So W is powering up cursed notices. My sister suppressed her cursed energy at the same time I released mine. I get it now, sister. So he's immediately in a coffin. Grave. And then... oh, something happened. Did you think I only brought him along to be my pack mule? She is sliced off of both of his hands. When my sister asked if I would risk my life for her, that meant I'm allowed to use Jujutsu. Simple domain. Okay. New shadow style. W is responsible for countering domains. I don't like being indebted to anyone. Taking care of the domain is his duty. And then, oh, the curse regens its arms, of course. That's a special grade for you. They sure do heal real quick. And then, oh wait, the crow comes through. Actually snaps him in half. Oh my goodness, wait, the crow's powerful. What? Curse is surprised. The crow hits the floor though. Did it get infected? Do you know the quickest way to raise your level as a Jujutsu sorcerer? That would be a binding vow with your life as the trade-off, right, sister? Uh-oh. Exactly. Big Sister's curse technique is blackbird manipulation. The true value of this technique is the bird strike. By forcing a crow to die, the trade-off is to erase the cursed energy limit of a typically weak bird and hurl it at the enemy. So essentially, she has a flock of kamikaze crows. Nobody except for Satoru Gojo has ever survived Bird Strike. To be fair, did he actually survive it? Like, did he get hit by it? He could probably just infinity so it wouldn't hit him, right? Anyway. Now then. So Mei's fine. Now then, everyone. Time for the main act. Mei's pretty cool. I must say. Are you willing to die for me? She's got a whole flock there. Not bad. Ghetto's there with his weird eel curse. Not bad for a Jujutsu sorcerer of this era. Okay, let's start to kick off again. Not that it ever stopped because we were, you know, still going strong. Alright, 103. Where are we? We are immediately back with Choso and Itadori. So Choso is keeping his distance. Oh, that's what he's saying. Damn it, he's keeping his distance from me. That blood beam is too fast. My chances of dodging it are 50-50. If I were to guess wrong and take one to the head, I'd die. If that's the case, then at least he's floating. I can dictate the timing of when he fires his shot. Taking your feet off the ground, huh? You're obviously baiting me, but I'll play along. He fires it straight, trusting in the bait. Itadori quickly dodges and makes a run for it. Straight down the narrow hallway. Not bad, but he's turning it like a whip. I knew it. His technique only moves fast at the beginning. As long as I can dodge it, even if it changes directions, I can still get in close. I'll turn this into a fist fight. And then something's happening around him. Supernova. Or we had like little blood pieces around him that exploded right onto Itadori's back. Oof. Blood manipulation supernova. Blood condensed by convergence is released and then shot out in every direction like a buckshot. Shotgun. Oh no. Wait, and then he grabs a knife and stabs Itadori's foot. Oh. And then, wait, did he just... Wait, no, he got both of his feet. And then Itadori just kicks him? Oh my, fighting back with a stabbed foot? He's using his hand to balance right now. What is going on here? He's going for a right hook, I want to say. So he's tripped Choso. Blood orbs he makes before the beam. I've got to stop him from making them. He's in position though. He can fire without the orbs. Does he still have some left? And then it was a fake. Let Choso land some punches. A fake out. Glowing red scale. Oh, is it coming off of his like tattoos? Interesting. So he hits Yuji and trips him up. And while he's falling, he gets like a palm strike in. Upper palm strike. And straight into the wall. However, Yuji comes off, but he's in time for convergence. Piercing blood. That looks like Yuji just ate that. He did eat that. Ugh, I was impatient. It wasn't condensed enough. Crap. This guy is strong. And he's got the tattoo on his face is just floating blood. Hey. Hey. What's going on? Oh. Mekamaru finally speaking up. Okay. That was a pretty simple one. Fully dedicated to Yuji and Choso. Chapter 104 should be incident 22. Mekamaru, oh right where we left off. What's going on? Mekamaru? The hell were you this whole time? Conserving energy. There's still something I need to do. Huh? Choso. Blood manipulation. You know it? Camo uses the same curse technique. The third year with the narrow eyes? That means... I don't know its weakness. Huh? Blood manipulation is one of the treasured curse techniques passed down through the camo line. Whether it's for close, mid, or long-range combat, it's prized for its overall balance. And Choso won't suffer from blood loss, meaning he effectively has no weaknesses. Nice. Well, thanks for the useful... And he dodges info. So it hits and ricochets, I want to say. Retreat to the bathroom. I'm not sure if it is a weak point, but I do have an idea. I'd say there's about a 10% chance this works. Sorry, but if this fails, please die gracefully. That's lovely. Well, aren't you nice? There it is. At this rate, you'll be gradually killed anyway. Sure. Yuji legs it into the restroom. Oh, they're in the hallway. They're right there. What an idiot. You'll only find an elevator and bathrooms back there. Wait, they have an elevator in the bathrooms? Oh, I guess they've got a mini floor layout. It's kind of separate. No matter where you go, you'll be like shooting fish in a barrel. It will be like. And it's a quick diagram of him nailing it. Got the shot. And then like some sounds. What is that? The guy defeated my brothers. He is no fool. And who was that second voice? There's something going on. I need to stay alert. Wait, you coming? What a bait. Coward, just like your brothers. The bait's working. You're dead meat. And then another one. You're just like them. To go straight in. Oh. So they've set off the sprinklers and the taps. Water's just spraying everywhere. Water. All three of you so full of love for each other. And so easy to manipulate. Mekamaru's going in. Oh wait, he got him. I wonder if that ruins whatever's left of his cursed energy. So Itadori's behind him. Things are going well so far. It's all or nothing now, Itadori. He's close range. What can you do? Sprinklers are on. That was your last chance. Too bad for you. You've got nowhere to run now, Itadori. And then the blood. It's working. So the rain from the water from the sprinklers is like making the blood thicker, I want to say, or thinner. One of the two. You can't control it as well. Blood manipulation temporarily halts the blood's coagulation. Convergence was dispelled. In order to increase the technique's effectiveness. For that reason, Choso's blood dissolves in water more easily than normal blood. In addition, the blood now exposed to water is under osmotic pressure. And the red blood cells' membranes begin to tear. Blood cells, which make up close to 45% of blood, become uncontrollable, and convergence is dispelled. Mekamaru's hunch was right. Well, well, well. Right now, under these specific circumstances, Choso is unable to control blood outside his body. It's time. And then, so they're both staring at each other. Flowing red scale, stack. I guess he's controlling blood inside. The inexperienced fighter Choso didn't understand what happened, but by keeping his cool, he focused on manipulating the blood within his body. There it is. I don't understand the logic. There was no time to ask for the reason behind it. All I know is, you're on my turf now. You know, Dory's got like the wounds though. Oof. Stepping forward. Water's coming through everywhere. Oh, a fist fight. They're in really close now. Nice bit of a brawl actually. The punches and kicks are flying right now. I can win. Just when he thought the win was at hand. Making sure it was not exposed to water while making sure it would not dissolve. Blood imbued and compressed to its very limit would pierce Itadori's liver. Kept some hiding. Just kept a little some for later. Okay. Chapters are heating up. Okay. Chapter 105. Shibuya Incident Part 23. Still in the fight. Itadori vs Choso. Blood manipulation. The one part that he was like holding in his fist wasn't thinned by the water. Hits him with a blood meteorite. It's like full solid. I was too careless. I didn't think there were any more projectiles. Huh? Where'd I get hit? This feels different than that time my gut was pierced. He must have gotten a vital internal organ. I'm gonna lose. I'm gonna die. And then he stops himself. Takes a stance. I now understand my role. Turn fear into cursed energy and clear my mind of all distractions. Go. For the sake of Fushiguro, Kugisaki, Nanami, and all my upperclassmen, I have to make sure they can get through here to Gojo Sensei. Even if it means dying, I'm gonna take him down. I don't have to be the one to save Gojo. 3 hits. That was only 3 hits. Excluding the ones I blocked, he only hit me 3 times. Yet I took this much damage. Choso's having a bit of a panic attack right now. Even though Blood Meteorite hardens blood, it doesn't have the speed or power of piercing blood. If that attack hadn't caught him unawares, it probably wouldn't even have pierced him. Typically, blood manipulation isn't used to harden blood, like with the meteorite. Blood edge is a process that involves shaping, then strengthening the blood's lethality by rotating it as a high speed, like a chainsaw kind of thing, I guess. Even for a sorcerer who uses blood manipulation, controlling all blood vessels is impossible. By hardening the blood within the body, he is at risk of suddenly developing thrombosis. And then it looks kind of like Armament Aki a little bit. In the end, Choso determined that Itadori was the more severe threat. So he's hardened it, and he's going into fight. Bit of panels coming through. The Choso and Itadori from the right, blocking, engaging in fisticuffs. Very high level, of course. So Itadori's blocking a punch. Choso's coming down low for the leg sweep. It looks like Itadori catches himself on one of the dunnies. And then what is this? Oh wait, no, he's inside and he locks the door. Okay. Hiding behind a wall after all that, and then he just breaks it with a dive kick. A legend in his face. Okay. I'm not done yet. Mada. So he landed the hit, and then he grabs him with his feet and then starts spinning midair. It's powerful. On the floor. So yep, Choso's hit the floor. He's staggered. Itadori's going in, but he blocks. I haven't used my left arm since the first hit. He probably thinks I can't use it anymore. That's why I'll use my right as a decoy to land a hit. Did it work? What? That didn't feel right. Uh-oh. Then Choso lands a crushing blow. That's not good. That is not good. I think part of him has disappeared. There's a missing part, like here, where it should be. Oh no. Then he takes a blow to like the stomach again. Well, chest, really. Oh my goodness. Sent flying into the wall. And then, too bad. So he hardened it. Still breathing, huh? Looks like Choso's got this one. When you get to the other side, be sure to ask for my brother's forgiveness. And then he's stunned for a second. At that moment, a memory was born inside Choso's brain of a past event that never happened. Okay, where are we going with this one? Whew. Is Itadori gonna be okay? Probably. Will he get back up this chapter? Unlikely. Well, we'll see. Okay, here we go. 106 should be incident part 24. When you get to the other side, be sure to ask for my brother's forgiveness. Right where we left off. Worthless. To think you'd lose to such an inferior opponent. Well, look who it is. Sukuna's getting up a little bit. Look at Choso. He's like, he's freaking out. He actually runs out, kind of almost screaming. There's a lot of fear right there. What is this? Also, his hair's spiking up again. Kind of was already, but yeah. What is this? At that moment, a memory was born inside Choso's brain of a past event that never happened. So, it's his brothers with Itadori having like lunch or something. All having a good time. Here you go, big bro. What the hell is this? Why are you there? Impossible. Why? Interesting. A memory that never happened. What did Sukuna do? Just chucked in an illusion to confuse her, I guess? There he is. He's alive, right? Yep. Let's begin. Ghetto's ladies are here, okay? Original ghetto. Not new ghetto. Okay. 10:20 p.m. Inokashira line, Shibuya Station. Avenue Gate. Gojo is sealed, correct? I can hardly believe it. Yes, however, even if he is just a false, or just fake, Geto seems to be involved. We can assume that he is here because of we can assume that he is the cause of the mystery. I, for one, wouldn't mind letting things be and bearing witness to the decline of the Gojo family. Go home if you're not gonna help. Old man is laughing. Go home? I'd say that's more for you, Marky. Am I right, grade 1 sorcerer Nanami? Marky, as far as this is concerned, I agree with Naobito. I'm pretty sure I'm more useful than a drunk. You've been drinking? Not even one sip. Hick. Oh wait, no, he's breathing. Maybe I was better off on my own. Nanami? Yes, I see it. Oh. Wait, we've seen this guy before. I think he was with Geto a while ago. It's another curse. Just hiding behind a pole. Leave this to me. And then they realize something. You two are a little too slow. What is this? Wait, he's like holding a piece. He's holding it like it's a piece of paper. What did he even do? It's like he saw it, captured it in like a window pane, and then just smashed it. Who is this guy? Okay. Did you see what happened? No. That was a cursed technique, wasn't it? Even so, that was too fast. Okay, Elder Zanian's got some nice powers. So the curse is on the floor, it gets up and starts puking up human remains. Yikes. You little... How many did you eat? And then it's on the floor. Jogo, Mahito, Hanami. Hanami. How dare you? How dare you kill? Okay, it's hyping itself up. Hanami. And then it shoots something out. What's going on? And then it just flattens. What's going on here? No wonder you were so weak. You were just a cursed womb. Oh. Oh damn. Okay. That's like a buffed up version of the acolytes from World of Warcraft. The what do you call them? They're cultists. Got like a squid mouth and everything. Yeah, I'm sure it makes sense if you played through like BFA or something. Alright, chapter 107. Elder's got a powerful color page. This is... Wait, we're just going straight back in. What is going on? So the new curse, Octopus Face, has summoned a ball of cursed energy and it's swirling in the... like a basketball. Meanwhile, the Elder's just chilling there. Oh wait, no, it is actually water. And then So it was spinning a bunch of water on its finger and it splashes the elder with it. Maki's getting hit by it but not swept away yet. Okay, she sticks her weapon in like a pillar. So she's above the water. There's so much. Megumi's max elephant doesn't even come close. If we were underground, that would have been game over. Look at this guy. The elders. He like caught everything that was directed at him. And the pains are just dropping off. Hey, cursed spirit. You know how many frames are in 1 second of an animated sequence? Captures frames, not... Okay, that's very cool. My name is not cursed spirit. These days it's all about resolution and wanting to increase frame rate. My name is Dagon, Hanami, Jogo, and Mahito. He's ignoring. 4K this and 60 FPS that. Don't you find it so unrefined? We all bear names. Nanami sees a weak point on his hand. I don't think he hit it. However, it does knock him to the floor. Dagon's on the floor. Maki is there. Dagon grabs Maki's weapon, but the elder comes in with a little poke. And then he's in a frame. What's going on here? It's like he saves it and stores it for a bit. And then Nanami comes in, slices him out of the frame. Oh. However, Nanami also looks like he hit something. Is that water as well? Oh, ew. What is that? Wait a minute. I think it is water. It's just like swirling around him. No damage. Or rather, it feels like it has boundless HP. Even 2 grade 1 sorcerers aren't enough to exercise you, huh? What a turbulent time we live in. Damn it. If the geezer hadn't used his curse technique just now, I would have been killed. How humiliating. So he's literally testing the water. He just slaps it. Shield of water rotating around the guy and he goes, bop. Shield of water, huh? Can you pull off multiple strong attacks simultaneously? You have massive amounts of cursed energy. And I bet you still have other cursed techniques up your sleeve. Then, what to do? Easy. Before you can use your cursed techniques, we'll crush you with speed. They're all attacking at the same time. Looks like the water shield's fine though. Maybe they are breaking through. A Dagon says, impossible. Plus, hands together. Oh wait, he's up top. He jumps up. The Elder's not there though. Oh, that's right. You can levitate. Well, I'd try to flee up high too. He's behind him. Meteor strike. I can't use my techniques. Then Dagon's getting pounded into the floor by the Elder. This guy, it's this guy's fault. He's fast. Probably faster than Jogo. Don't even think about it. Elder ain't playing. Okay. And then he stops. Domain expansion. Wait, how did he get that up? Bruh. Elder is in a domain. The others are nearby though. Ooh. Surely the others can just like help him out of it. Maybe he won't need it, but huh. The Elder actually got trapped in a domain. Looks like he's on an island beach somewhere. Interesting. Alright. Chapter 108, Shibuya Incident Part 26. Domain Expansion, Horizon of the Captivating Skanda. Okay. Cool. Wait, Maki and Nanami get hit immediately? Oh, there's a piranha. A Shikigami. That must be the domain's can't miss attack. I didn't even notice it until it hit me. No, it didn't exist until it hit me. And then Dagon is just looking at Elder. I knew it. This guy is different. He's cutting them as they go to approach him. Secret art. Falling blossom emotion. Elder's powerful. Falling blossom emotion. An anti-domain technique passed down in the big three Jujutsu families. Unlike simple domain, it doesn't expand its own domain. And then it's got a diagram. So simple domain pretty much prevents them from coming in. Falling blossom emotion is like they wrap themselves in it. Instead, it counterattacks with cursed energy the moment the can't miss attack makes contact. I've seen enough. I'll focus 70% of my power to the mustache and 30% for the suit. Technique release. Oh my goodness. Death swarm. All types of weird and wonderful sea creatures. They're not sea creatures, they're curses. Anyway, Maki. The Shikigami won't come straight at us, they'll just instantly eat us alive. Don't think. If you feel you've been hit, attack without hesitation. Since you have almost no cursed energy, it's the only thing you can. Nanami immediately gets caught and attacked by the other ones. Oh no. Nanami. And then Elder. He seems okay for now. This ain't good. The force of the Shikigami isn't slowing down at all. Could it be the technique is connected to this domain is... And then Dagon is there. He punches Elder. The Shikigami were blocking my view. He goes flying. Definitely got hit there. The sea is the source of constant life. Oh, a few of the other ones get him actually. Wait. Oh. It looks like the elders sorry. My bad there. It looks like the elder just gets finished off by the Shikigami. Death Swarm is an endless stream of Shikigami. And then Maki's, I was about to say coming in, but she looks like she's been hit so much as well. So Dagon turns around. You're the weakest here. Right behind Maki. She blocks. Except just goes flying into the forest. Whoa. Oh. Oh damn. If you're gonna call me weak, you'd better kill me in one hit, you damn octopus. Then I shall grant you the same fate as the other two. Then, damn it, I knew I should have met up with Megumi first. No, I should have just taken it out without waiting for permission. You'll be shredded to pieces. Domain expansion, Chimera Shadow Garden. Oh, wait. Ho ho ho. Fish grows here. Maki. Then the shadows coming through with the nunchucks. Oh, yes. They just appear next to her. Megumi. You know, you're really such a cocky brat. Special grade curse tool. Playful cloud. Very nice. Megumi with the support. It's gonna be interesting. Actually, the Zenian Elders there too. Wait. Is this the perfect time for Toji to come back into it? Okay. This is the last one for this round. 109 Shibuya part 27. So fish grows here. There. That octopus is the master of this domain. So Megumi's own Shikigami are just like popping out. All the frogs. Voluntarily entering the domain? How foolish. And then Maki's just coming in with the nunchuck. So she hits the curse. It takes out part of its arm. Just going, you know, doing a bit of a combo. Death Swarm. The guaranteed hit for this domain is gone. Ooh. Fushiguro is kind of struggling right now. That boy has expanded his own domain. Right now, it's as if he and I are locked in a domain tug of war. To restore my domain's guaranteed hit, I have to crush his. Easy. Okay, more Shikigami appear. And then some of Megumi's Shikigami are also there. Wait, Nanami comes in. He blocks Dagon's ones that were approaching Megumi. Nanami, what about the other two? Ino had to withdraw, and Itadori is on his own. I'll protect you. Please focus on your domain. Oh, yes. Okay. He withstood Death Swarm for about a minute? Oh, he is the elder. The mustache, too. Marky's coming in. So he pushes them both away with Shikigami. Big eels. Elder puts it in a frame. Wait, where is the Elder's arm? Did I just not see that? Okay. All that for one arm. Even though it was 71 years old, it's still gonna cost you. Okay, he just lost his arm. I see. And then some more Shikigami are coming. Nanami's holding them off for Megumi. If things continue like this, we might be able to win. That's if it continues. Fushiguro is at his limit. Nanami, that octopus thinks we're in the midst of a domain battle, but my objective is actually different. I'm trying to open a hole in the domain's barrier. The hole I came through is already closed. Exiting is much harder than entering, but I can open a big enough hole for a few seconds. The octopus isn't Gojo. It most likely can't use its domain expansion multiple times in one day. If we all escape the domain, we can win. The barrier's edge is right below me. I know because I touched it when I came through. I'm ready anytime. All three of you, please jump through at once. I hope you don't plan on staying behind. Even if I risk my life, I don't plan on throwing it away. And then Nanami, you too, assemble. When confronted with a foe that understands human speech, he conveyed his intent in a roundabout way. They would put their trust in the Grade 1 sorcerer's words. So they just immediately abandon the fight, head over to him. Escaping the domain, an option that was believed to be no longer possible, had once again come into play. Are they protecting that boy? But it makes it easier for me to get them all at... And then, inverted colors, he realizes, no. It figured it out, but it's too late. To Fushiguro. So, he's opened it up. All four of them are there. Those who inherited the curse of the Zenin family, the one who couldn't fully leave behind that curse, they would all bear witness to the bare flesh of the one who is free. Uh-oh. To the one who left it all behind and his overwhelming intensity. Oh no. Man just popped through the portal. Oi, 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 that's not good. Well, we knew he was about to go on a rampage. I don't think this is gonna work out at all. Oh no. Okay, Toji has arrived. Right with the rest of the Zane family and Nanami. In the middle of a fight against Dagon. Okay. What a good set of chapters again. It's all kicking off. This Shibuya incident's been going for a while now, but it's definitely still pretty interesting and like a lot's going on with the fights. We're not spending like too long in one place. Like they're not drawn out, so to speak. They get solved in every few chapters and then immediately move on to the next one within the whole thing. It's all coming together kind of. But we will be discussing this a little bit more on the Mage channel as we on the Mage cast, sorry, as we trying to start up. But yeah, very good set of chapters. Very keen to see what Toji can do and if he has limits. It does state that he's free now, but surely there's drawbacks to this kind of technique. I don't know, we'll find out. Looking forward to it. That is it for this video though. Thank you very much for watching and or reading with if you are doing that. And yeah, we'll have discussion on the Mage channel later on, early next week, early last week, depending on when this comes out. It could already be out, but it will be discussed in the second Mage cast. Alright, thank you guys very much for watching. Catch you next time. Well met, welcome back to the channel. Today we shall be reading through Jujutsu Kaisen chapters 110 to 109, picking straight up from where we were last week. So last week we did the 10 chapters as well. We got Nanami versus Haruto. Haruto got destroyed. Nanami's top tier character, great character. And we saw Mei and Ui W, her brother, versus the plague curse that Geto summoned, and she took care of that quite easily, I want to say. We saw Yuji versus Choso, and after the discussion on the podcast last week, we weren't sure if Sukuna placed again like an illusion on Choso at the end there, or if Yuji actually did that Sukuna was going to and then kind of stopped. Like, we both had different opinions. Me and Jujutsu had different opinions on what was happening, so very keen to see if that comes back up within the next 10 chapters. And then we saw Maki, Zenin Elder, and Nanami versus Dagon, the water Shikigami curse. And then right as they were trying to exit the domain with Megumi's help, you know, just a random character comes in. Toji comes in through the hole that they're trying to get out of. It's gonna be great. I'm ready for this. Alright, it is time. Jujutsu Kaisen 110. Wait, Toji's got the front page. Okay. Where are we starting? Right there. Okay. So everyone's kind of like stunned right now. Who is this? A human? Jujutsu sorcerer. They weren't trying to escape, but trying to let another sorcerer in. Dagon's just like, what's going on? So Toji, what's he doing? He's grabbed Maki's tool so fast. He was in midair just now. And that's not all. What's with his strength? And then Maki gets... he grabs I forget her weapon, and then just flings her away. Maki, I didn't sense any cursed energy. Did I just lose in a battle of strength? Me? And then Nanami, Fushiguro, no good. The hole's closed, and it knows our plan now too. I doubt it'll let us open another one that easily. And then the Elder knows who this is. Toji. That's not... Elder's got some fear going on. Though Grandma Agami's seance technique continued even after her death, it was not meant to last forever. It ends when the cursed energy of her grandchild runs out, or so it was supposed to. From the start, her grandchild's soul did not possess cursed energy. Additionally, Toji Zane's body, physical body that overwrote it, does not consume cursed energy. Therefore, the marker by which the curse technique signals its end never existed. Okay, dude. So he's just in there. Multiple irregular circumstances allowed the curse technique to run rampant. Toji as Zenin would now fight instinctually until the vessel breaks. He had become a puppet of carnage. Of course. Baring his fangs towards the strongest around. So he's looking at Dagon. What is this guy? He has no cursed energy? A waste of time. So Shikigami comes out. And then takes a hit. So it destroys the Shikigami easily. And then Dagon takes a hit too. He is ruthless with his blows. He just keeps going in. What? What is that power? He's firing off piranhas. It's not working. He's running on water like it's normal. I still don't sense any cursed energy, but still, he keeps getting faster. There's like some huge beetle centipede looking things. These are the hardest and most powerful Shikigami yet. So he's still got Maki's weapon. I think he just dodges them. They seem fine. Playful Cloud is the only special grade curse tool not imbued with a curse technique. Pure and solid power. For this reason, its strength depends on the wielder's strength. They're so dead. So he hits... I think... Is that Dagon? Did he just hit Dagon? And then he just crashes to the floor. Maki's stunned. Oi, old man. Who the hell is that? Oh, a ghost. Of course he'd say that. Fushiguro, you good for a little longer? Yes. My apologies. We're going to have to bet on him. And then, what is he doing? So he's got the weapon shaped like a triangle. The three parts of it connect, almost. What the? He's rubbing the Playful Cloud together, taking its shape and sharpening it. The edges, of course. Okay, it's like some pikes almost. Spears, whatever you call. Am I about to lose? And to a human without cursed energy? No, I can feel the boy's domain getting weaker. As long as I can regain my domain's guaranteed hit, I can kill them all. I have to buy time. Oh, that's right. You can levitate. The elders up behind it. Do I need to repeat myself? And then... what's going on here? The elder's behind him. I think he's standing on Dagon now. And then the cloud weapon kind of connects together. And Toji's like jumping up. Oh. Okay, Dagon should be out of the fight. Holy crap. Dagon got stabbed already. Through the head. No coming back from that, right? Okay. Toji's powerful. We knew this was going to happen. Someone was going to die. Oh no. What a danger zone. Alright, so that was 110. That was very quick. 111. So Toji stabs Dagon through the head. And it looks like he's about to get one in like stomach as well. It's not over yet. Never mind. The other way. Through the head. Multiple times. Multiple times. And then... oh, they're back at the station. The domain. He really did exercise that curse all by himself. Fushiguro takes a breath. If Fushiguro hadn't showed up, we would have undoubtedly been all killed. But now it's on to the next problem. So he's looking... Nanami's looking at him. The curse... Dagon is still there, I think. But he's looking at Toji. Is he on our side? Fighting solely on instinct. A puppet of carnage. Baring his fangs at the strongest around. And then... glass shatters through the wall. Wait, he grabs Megumi? Megumi, here we're on like the highway. He brought me out here before I knew what happened. That was ridiculously fast. Maybe even faster than that time. That's when he was versing Todo, I think. Wait, is that... No, that's Sukuna. Yeah. Who the hell is this guy? Megumi. And then... wait, Jogo's up there now. Dagon be gone. Come on, are you kidding me? Compared to that cursed Dagon, leave the rest to me. Jogo is on another level. Our souls will continue to circulate regardless of humanity's fate. We'll meet again in the wastelands 100 years from now. Now then. Oh, so Jogo versus Maki and Elder. And Nanami, maybe. Not Nanami. No. Jogo just looks back straight to the wounded Nanami, puts his hand on him. Oh no. That's one. What? He gets blasted and he's falling. And then Jogo's coming in straight for Maki. That's two. Maki falls. Again, top half on fire. What? No. Not like this. Projection sorcery. Now Bito Zenin's curse technique. By dividing 1 second into 24 frames and using one's field of view as the angle of view, the user can trace a predetermined set of movements. Okay. I like that we're finally getting some explanation. While the technique is activated, anything touched by Nobito's palm must also abide by the 1 out of 24 FPS rule when moving. Failure to do so will cause instability in their movement and result in staying frozen for 1 second. However, there is a risk. Predetermined course of action cannot be adjusted once started. In addition, if the trajectory of movement or the laws of physics are ignored excessively, the user will freeze as well. His natural-born sense of strategic movement and timing, Nobito became known as the fastest Jujutsu sorcerer, excluding Gojo. However, that was when he still had his right arm. Maki is burning on the floor, and there's some like flame vents pop up off the pillar in the wall. That's 3. Oh my goodness. All 3 of them gone just like that. Wait. Wait. Is this Sukuna? What is that? So Jogo sense. Okay, so he's not here. He's not here. What? Jogo senses it immediately, turns around. Sukuna? No, it's a finger. A finger was released somewhere in Shinjuku. Okay. The twins who are with Yuji. Let's hurry, Nanako. The finger might attack cursed spirits. I know. Please come out, Master Sukuna. They're feeding it to Yuji while he's still beaten down. Jogo finds them. Ooh. So it looks like he's eaten them while unconscious with help. You, how many fingers did you feed him? We're not gonna tell you. Mimiko, fine, then die. So Jogo is about to fire something, and the girl is taking a selfie. Do they just leave with that? So they're gone. Good. The marks are still there. Not the way I would have hoped for, but I'll make the best of it. What you gonna do, Jogo? Even if Yuji Itadori were to consume all 20 fingers, he probably still wouldn't lose control of his body to Sukuna. That's if he consumes a finger a day for 20 days. If he were to consume 10 fingers at once, he probably wouldn't be able to counteract it. And although temporary, he would lose control of his body to Sukuna. Oh, I see where this is going. Oh wait, he's got so many there. 2, 4, 6, 8. He's got... They had 10 prepared. Okay. Time to wake up, Sukuna. Okay. They were 100% prepared for that. I thought that the collection of them was going to be like such a long process. But here we are. Alright. Getting into it. Chapter 112. Shibuya Part 30. Part 30. Anyway. So Jogo... Oh, his little pallet's empty. Wait. He's already given them all to Yuji. That's all 10. Which means Itadori has consumed 15 fingers so far. Here's a cough. And all the two girls, they're just over there. So you're alive. Probably due to one of their techniques, but they look scared. They likely can't do it several times. What a pain. His hand is gone. Uh-oh. Is someone awake? You have 1 second. Move. Oh, Sukuna is back, by the way. Jogo just jumps back. So this is Sukuna. Sukuna's strength is different than Gojo's. It's overwhelmingly evil. I'm scared that any move we make will mean our deaths. So that's the two girls. Breathe, 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 breathe. Wait, is it even okay to breathe? He won't kill us for breathing, will he? And then Sukuna's looking up, holding her head a little high, don't you think? And then they all just start bowing. My body moved without thinking. And then some sort of slash. Jogo's volcano head. He's lost a bit off the top. Oof. You thought kneeling on just one knee would be enough? The bows that bear most hang lowest. But it seems your head doesn't bear much. You kids, is there something you'd like to ask of me? I'll give you 1 finger's worth of time. Go on. Down below, there's a man wearing a priest's robe with stitches on his forehead. Please kill him. Please free Master Geto. What is that pose Sukuna's making? He's a gangster. Hands in pockets. Whew. Okay, here we go. Master Geto. So, we're flashing girls past with Geto. Who's Gojo anyway? He's super strong, right? He was my best friend. So, one of them's doing his hair, the other one's just chilling. He was my best friend, but we fought. And it's been like this ever since. And there's 3 straight panels of "We love you." Satoru Gojo will never forgive you for killing Master Geto. But we were okay with letting things be. Gojo is Master Geto's one and only best friend after all. But you, the fake Geto, you're not him. Go to hell. So the girl is on the floor. We know where there's another finger. If you kill them, we'll tell you where it is. We'll make you regret what you did, fake Geto. So please, then Sukuna, raise your heads. We've lost some. We've lost more people. One of them got absolutely destroyed, and the other one has the splatter of the other. Holy crap, Sukuna needs to chill. He's not going to do that though. What? You thought you could order me around just for a finger or two? Mimiko! Mimiko! I am not pleased. And then the girl's looking up. Sukuna, getting out the smartphone. This is her power. Die. And she lost her head. And then it got shattered. Whoa. What is that smile on his face too? Oh no. He catches the phone. The phone? Nah, it's probably the camera. Most likely something to do with manipulating the photographed subject. How boring. Crushes it. You're next, cursed spirit. What do you need? Nothing. He stutters when he says it though. What? Our objective is to fully revive you. Right now, Itadori is helpless to counter, but this is only temporary. Surely you know that better than anyone. Then, even if Sukuna's reverse curse technique can heal others, Mahito's idol transformation technique isn't something that can be fixed. It's not that Sukuna didn't make a binding vow, then he couldn't. Make a binding vow with Yuji Itadori before he takes control again. A binding vow that'll let you take over his body permanently. Shibuya is crawling with Itadori's friends. You can use them as leverage. He just looks at him. Not necessary. What? I have my own plans. But you cursed spirits sure are desperate too. As a token of my appreciation for the fingers, if you can land even one hit on me, I'll do as you cursed spirits ask for now. As my first order of business, how about I kill every human in Shibuya? All but one, that is. Probably Megumi. Wait, does that mean he's gonna fight Toji? Oh, it's a deal, says Jogo. Oh ho. Okay. I think I'm liking where this is going. And hype again. Right. 113. Shibuya part 31. So we are outside with Megumi and Toji. Thanks to Inumaki, the civilians and transfigured humans are gone. I can concentrate on the opponent in front of me. Yes. Try and visualize winning against this guy. Visualize. Then he's got the weapon. Visualize winning. And then rapid escape. And then he shudders. The whole rabbits pop out. That present I just felt was Sukuna. What the hell is going on in Shibuya? Hopefully Sukuna comes here first, honestly. Oh, okay. So Toji just charges through the rabbits. There's a hole in a lot of them. Megumi dodges. He instinctively charged in. He's running away with the rabbits. I don't have enough cursed energy left for domain expansion, and it wouldn't be strong enough to trap him anyway. Amount of options, like escape rabbit, that would distract him. The longer this drags out, the worse it's gonna get. Gotta end this quickly. My sole advantage. Then it is 10:51 p.m. Been going on for at least 2 hours, 3 hours now. Metropolitan. Oh wait, it's almost 11. Metropolitan Expressway Route 3 Shibuya Line. Shibuya Tollgate. There's a few curses up top. Principal. We got some cursed corpses here too. I'll be fine. Whoa, sorry. Whoa. I'll be fine on my own. Not a chance. If the enemy finds out about this place, they'll come straight to kill you. Shoko, you're overreacting. Overreacting? Using curse techniques to heal others. That's something not even Satoru can do. You know, an Ijichi would have died if you weren't here. Okay. So these are probably the principal's curses keeping guard for Shoko. Damn, Toji's about to go on a rampage. Sukuna's about to go on a rampage. Uh-oh. Okay. That's thanks to your quick thinking, Principal. It would have been too late if I came after Nanami called. It was also smart to free up Nanami. Having him stay on phone duty would have been a waste. I thought you quit smoking. I'm just feeling nostalgic about my student days. It's a little bit suspicious, but sure. He knows. So Toji is sneaking up on Megumi. Going in, attacking with the weapon. Megumi yoinks himself out of the way with the Toad Shikigami. My sole advantage is that Irie is here in Shibuya, sorry. I think that's how you say it. This monster took out a special grade cursed spirit. My Shikigami are no match for him. And I have to save my Shikigami for more upcoming fights. Any risks I take have to come at the expense of my own body. I need to limit my injuries to something Irie can handle so I can get back to battle right away. I've narrowed down his options. He's trapped himself in an alleyway with no escape. Who's really trapped though? His speed rivals Sukuna's, but without using cursed energy. like Maki, but fully realized. Just seeing him is near impossible. I have to predict and time his movements. If I mess up the timing, I'm dead. If I mess up the timing and then he's coming in already, I'm dead. Ooh. So what happens here? So he's gone for a thrust, but there's like a squiggle at the end. What's going on? There's blood. Got him. I've diverted his attack. We stepped in a shadow. Megumi took a hit though. So he drops the sword and then stabs him in the, like, under his arm on his side. No, he didn't. No, he did it. He's way too quick. It, like, looked and felt like it was going in, but it did not. Toji just jumps back. Damn it. How the hell did you dodge that? Now what? Am I gonna have to do it? Then we're slowly flashing back. Wait, is Toji recognizing? Is that what that is? So about my kid, he's definitely got potential. If his curse technique manifests when he's around 5 or 6, handing him over to you guys won't be a problem. But that depends on the money, of course. I'll be expecting 8 for an inherited technique, 7 without it. We'll give you 10 if he possesses an inherited technique. And he's just walking off. Take care of Megumi, okay? That place is useless for someone like me, but for him, for someone with potential, it'll be a little better. I don't care. I don't care anymore. And then Toji, speaking up. Oi, what's your name? Huh? Ushiguro? Not Zane, huh? Good for you. Did he just... And then he stabs himself through the head. He knows. He knows. He knows. A heavenly gifted body, strong enough to overwrite the soul. For him, even this out of control curse technique isn't. Oof. He did care. That's the main takeaway for this chapter. Oof. Okay. Good chapter. I was kind of hoping we might get to see some Toji or Sukuna fights, but this is good. Hopefully this means that Megumi can grow even strong, like way stronger than he is right now, if he knows. Which I don't think he does just yet. He's gonna have a great conversation with the Elder. If the Elder's still alive. But yeah. Yeah, if the Elder's still alive. Oh no. It's a mess. Alright. Chapter 114, Shibuya Incident Part 32. His face changed? I'm lucky that he ended it himself, but what the heck was that? So he's transformed back into the grandson. Toji, good for you. And then he's like got stabbed, of course. Don't think about it now. Got to get to Ieri first. No, I should make sure Maki and the others are okay. And then he gets hit. Oh my goodness, it's Hattori. Oh no. There we go. This is what I'm talking about. I'm better suited for this kind of stuff. Chris Kabe, haven't we checked enough of these buildings? They're still in the curtain, but thanks to Toge, the civilians are somewhere safe. Let's find Satoru already. Where the heck is Fukutoshin? 5th basement anyway. Toge confirmed Gojo's sealing too, so we'd better hurry. Gojo is not the only person who matters, you know. What if there's someone scared and hiding somewhere? For instance, a young schoolgirl. Just think if we didn't find her. This image is an example. Might as well be accomplices to the ruination of a bright future full of promise. I guess you're right. If you get it, then get back to searching. No stone left unturned, you idiot. This is bad. I'm at my limit with the excuses. There's no way I'm gonna go down to the 5th basement. I gotta buy more time. I don't want to die. The fewer people around, the sharper Panda's nose becomes. He might end up going to the 5th basement by himself, but I want to avoid that too, because I don't want to be alone in Shibuya right now. Even though he's a panda, he's more humane than I am, but since he's a panda, he's got no sense of direction in Shibuya. He doesn't realize that the Fukutoshin line is literally around the corner if we go from the ground level. I'm gonna look over there. Go look carefully. I'm gonna buy some time by pretending to be lost after entering the station from the Minami entrance. After all, this is the group that sealed Gojo. What the hell's up with the huge curse energy appearing and disappearing? No thanks. To hell with this. And then they both sense people up top. You're Jujutsu High sorcerers, right? Just give up. I don't want to kill a sorcerer. Panda. There are 3 behind us. Probably more hiding. I don't want to be killed either, but I really can't say sure. Please tell us your story and take as much time as you want. We've inherited Master Geto's will. Since you're from Jujutsu High, I imagine I don't need to say any more. Flashing back again. Help that guy? You mean so we can eventually get Master Geto's body back? Wait. Oh, okay. It's like a different squadron kind of thing. Yeah, different squadron. I thought it was the same girls, like down below that just saw Sukuna. I was like, wait, but no, different people. So you mean we can eventually get Master Geto's body back, right? No. We know neither the imposter's objective nor their identity. If Satoru Gojo is incapacitated and the world falls into chaos, the non-sorcerer monkeys will be the ones who suffer. Only the strong will survive. Monkeys will be weeded out, sorcerers will increase, and curses will disappear. For now, we're helping for the sake of the world Master Geto envisioned. His body is of no concern of ours. That is what it means to inherit his will. Then the girls, stop blabbering already. Like hell, we're going to let our loved one's body be used like a zombie. Master Geto's story has come to an end. I'm not going to let his legacy be tainted. Act like an adult, Nanako. Oh my goodness. What? Adult or child? What the hell does that matter? Whips out the smartphone. Then someone like transforms. Okay, and like stops them with pressure alone. Cursed energy. Stop, both of you. Does he have love hearts tattooed on his chest? What's going on there, bro? Suguru wouldn't want us fighting like this. Neither of you are wrong. We'll go our separate ways and do what we want. What about you, Larue? Larue, probably. I won't go with either of you. Same as Miguel. I wanted to help Suguru become king. But never forget, we are family. The day will come when we break bread again. So do you surrender? We're back in the present. I don't like indecisive men. Damn it, is the story finished already? I guess I don't count since I'm a panda. But to be honest, a group led by sorcerers of this level? This is too good. I'm gonna take my time here and avoid any fights with special grade curses. So he's whipping out the sword, spits away the toothpick. Oh, new shadow style. Evening moon sword drawing. And he holds up his hand. So that's your answer. And then he gives like a fire kind of signal to people behind him. What's going on? And then a building explodes? What the? Wait, he didn't expect that at all. I think he was going to signal the boys to come out. but the building's blown up. Oh, okay. I know what that is. So Sukuna is fighting Jogo. It's not fair. Sukuna Jogo is dead, I think. Is that all you've got, Cursed Spirit? Yep, Jogo's dead. Or very close to it. End of chapter. Alright, chapter 115, Shibuya 33. Is that all you've got, Cursed Spirit? Oh, he's not. Not yet. Not yet. And then he's charging up an attack. Sukuna cuts off his arms. He's preparing for the smash. Sorry about that. Preparing for the smash. So he hits Jogo cleanly. He hits him, catches him on the way down, and then smashes him into the pavement. No, not the pavement. The top of a building, and then goes through the building all the way to the bottom. Whoa. The moonlight's illumination makes it easier to see how pathetic you are. How strong am I in terms of Sukuna fingers? Being generous, I'd say about 8 or 9. I knew, but I didn't think the difference would be this great. Come on, you can still do it. I'll keep you company till I get bored. And then Jogo lets out a huge explosion. But Sukuna's okay. Maximum Meteor. And it looks like he's meeting it head on. That's Big Meteor. So Panda and the other lad, they look like... Whoa. My apologies again. Holy crap. It's getting late? Early. It's getting early. Panda and the other lad are about to run off towards the meteor. And then Ghetto's henchmen stop him. Where do you think you're going? Not now. We don't have time for... And then new shadow style, batter sword drawing. I think you just clean up both. Listen up, you cursed users. I don't know what the hell happened, but those two fighting there are special grade. Think of them as elephants tap dancing on ants. To be clear, we're the ants. Hurry up and run. Oh, Sukuna, I won't allow that. Oh no. They all know too, they're all sweating bullets. To all humans in the vicinity. Until I say otherwise, you are forbidden from moving. If you break this rule, I will kill you. Okay, Sukuna has arrived. Wait, what about the video, Sukuna? Uh-oh. Itadori. And then he's just laughing. Hold on. Not yet. Not yet. And then he says, now. Meteor's about to hit, I'm guessing. There it is. Very next panel. It just smashes everything. And Jogo is standing on top of it. Okay. Even Sukuna must have suffered some damage from that. And he's just sitting next to him on the meteor if it hit. Why don't you use your domain? I know I'd lose in a battle of domains. Is it because that's what happened with Satoru Gojo? Spoken like a true loser. But, since things are getting interesting, how about I fight using your specialty? And then there's a speech bubble there, but it's just a black square. Open. And then, huh? Those are flames? Oh, that's right. I thought you'd know about this, but I suppose the cursed spirit wouldn't. Isn't Sukuna's cursed technique slicing and slashing everything? Don't worry, I won't cheat by revealing my cursed technique. Get ready. Let's have a firepower battle. Okay. So he just whips out, he just says square, and then he's got flames on his hands. Powerful technique. Sukuna's actually broken though. Alright. Chapter 116, Shibuya Part 34. So we're on top of the meteor. Get a bit of a different angle. Sukuna's hand is on fire. Jogo's hand is on fire. So Sukuna's like growing the flame. Jogo's casting something. Oh wait, Sukuna's got a fire arrow. And Jogo's got like a little Rasen gun. Or that's what they look like at least. So, and then we have a panel of Hanami, Dagon, and Jogo. Sorry, Hanami, Dagon. Mahito is still alive. Death is something humans fear and detest. However, humans linger beyond it as well. Death is a mirror for humans. Mahito is that mirror. Mahito will continue to grow stronger. That's why you propped him up as the leader. When we're reborn, we'll no longer be the same as before. Even so, we'll be anticipating the day we meet again. We're the true humans. And then Sukuna's in there as well. So you wanted to become human? Yeah, I know what you mean. Not becoming a human literally. More like taking their place, right? That said, makes it all the more foolish. Humans flocking together, curses flocking together. Comparing themselves to those around them leads to weakness and stunts their growth. You should have burned everything you desired to a cinder without thinking to reach the heights of Satoru Gojo and not worry about the future or identity. But you lacked the hunger to take hold of your desires. You're probably right. But you know, this was actually fun while it lasted. Humans, Jujutsu sorcerers, cursed spirits. You're not bad compared to those I fought over the last 1,000 years. That's a compliment, I'd say. Stand proud. You are strong. And then Jogo getting some tears in there. What is this? Don't ask me. I don't know what that is either. Wait, is he disintegrating? What the hell is this? Jogo is like, he is fire. He's literally going up in flames. What's happening there? And then Sukuna's watching. Someone else comes in. Master Sukuna, I've come to escort you. Who are you? And then he looks at her and realizes something. Uraume? It's nice to see you again. I think this is a new character. He looks super stunned though. Love interest, possibly? What's going on here? Okay, 11:07 p.m. Damn it, this. Stop messing around. You stupid Jujutsu sorcerer, wake up. What have you done, Haruto? Oh my goodness, no. Why is Haruto getting all the kills? Get this man out of here. Nanami. You're supposed to fix it. Nanami's on the floor. Oh no. What a disaster. Alright. We're continuing. Chapter 117. Shibuya Incident Part 35. The mad lad on the cover too, with a huge spear. Alright. 10 Shadows technique begins when a sorcerer receives 2 divine dogs. In order to use other Shikigami, the sorcerer and divine dogs must work together to exercise them. Then the sorcerer gains more Shikigami which they can utilize to exercise, and amass up to 10 Shikigami. Are you finished yet? So Megumi's walking away. That girl from before was pretty strong too. And all of you are still so young. Even though he's on his last legs, he isn't giving me an opening to get close. All that bleeding, I probably won't even need to. See? And then he falls. The thing is, you can exercise a Shikigami with multiple people, but doing so nullifies the technique's effect after the exorcism is done. For the sorcerer, It's a pointless exorcism. But even a pointless exorcism has its uses. Sorry. Do you know why we're flashing back? The Gojo and Zenin families are on bad terms? Were they always on bad terms? The worst. I think it was during the Edo period, or maybe Keicho? I forget. But the heads of their respective households killed each other in a fight before the aristocracy. I'm not sure how you say that properly. One of those two. Back then, who were the heads? A limitless curse technique user with the 6 eyes like me for the Gojo family, and a 10 shadows technique user like Megumi for the Zenin family. What? You get what I'm trying to say, right? That doesn't mean I can become stronger than you. And then he's thinking, I bet the head of the household used it this way too. Power up incoming. Oh yes. Naruto's bored. Blah 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 blah. You done? And then huge rumbling. That could be the meteor. An earthquake. Everything's on fire. I think that was the meteor. Wow. So who's the show off? And then Fushiguro. Let me continue. Can't use a Shikigami unless you exercise it. But you can summon them anytime you want in an attempt to exercise them. What is this? Cursed energy? Not a single 10 shadows technique user has ever been able to exercise this one. The thing is, you can exercise a Shikigami with multiple people. It can't be. Stop. Haruto is scared right now, okay? With this treasure, I summon... Oh my goodness. 8-handled sword divergent Sila, Divine General Maharaga. My goodness. No one's been able to exercise that? The thing's actually a monster. Why has it got like a boat wheel stuck in its head? Anyway, it looks really cool. It's got like wings on its head and a serpent's tail coming out and swords on its arms and like wolves. Oh no, all the Shikigami are like announcing it. Damn it, he got me. A Shikigami so strong it can't be controlled. He started an exorcism ritual and forced me to take part. Now I have to fight together with that sorcerer to defeat this monster. But that kid probably... I'll see you later. Sorry, Todori. Hey, you piece of crap. I'll be the first to pass on. Good luck. He summoned it here and he's out. Oh no, Megumi. And then... Wait, just slaps him. Megumi is in the wall. Huge injuries. We need to get Shoko down here ASAP. Actually, Shoko needs to be in a lot of places right now, and none of them are safe. Okay, Haruto, look a little confused there, buddy. Wait. Damn it, stop messing around, you stupid sorcerer. Wake up. And then Sukuna senses. Okay, Sukuna senses Fushiguro's life. It's not anything. He's on point when it comes to that. Master Sukuna? I have urgent business to deal with. I see. Won't be much longer until I'm completely free. Don't neglect your preparations. See you later, Urume. Then understood. I shall be waiting for you. Then Haruto's about to get smashed. Jumps out of the way. No, doesn't jump out of the way. Would have got smashed. Sukuna grabbed Haruto. A suspended state of death? I see. I knew it was a good idea to save this piece of trash. He was most likely dragged into the exorcism ritual. If this trash is killed, that's the end of the ritual. Megumi Fushiguro will die as well. And then he heals him right there. Don't die. There's something I need you to do. Quiet. Just stay there. In order to keep Fushiguro alive, I need to defeat that Shikigami, even though I'm an outsider. Then the exorcism ritual will be void. Let's start with a little taste test, shall we? Okay. Not quite turning out how I was thinking at all. Very interesting though. Nice. Alright, we got 2 chapters left. 118, Shibuya Incident Part 36. So the final Shikigami was Maharaga, I think, something like that. Attacking Sukuna, going straight in. Sukuna just blocks. But the force of the impact is like Haruto's feeling it. Oh wait, Sukuna's feeling it a little bit. The blade that it cut with is making him bleed a little bit. And then what happened here? Did it snap off? Sukuna lands a few punches. He has one hand in his pocket still. He ain't even trying. And then dismantle. Oh, he's got the slashes in. Okay. Huge cuts appear on it. That's a specialized blade for cursed spirits, the Sword of Extermination. It's enveloped in positive energy, similar to reverse cursed energy. If I was a cursed spirit, I'd be a goner. And then the wheel on the back of it or on its head is like starting to spin. It just like reversed something. Is that what that was? Its wounds are healed? It did something. What's next? Then Sukuna makes the hand sign. And then... So, oh wait, it saw it coming. It deflected the attack. You can see it. You can see my curse technique. Oh, he's kind of excited right now. Wait, this thing is powerful. Sukuna just went... Oh, Sukuna just went flying. What is that? 1, 2, 3. Headed for a 4th building. Okay. Not bad. He's smiling. It's right there. Whew. You might actually have to try a little bit for this one. So, the monster goes for the stab. Sukuna is on its arm. Hand now on its head. My turn. And then there's a cut directly down the middle. And then a kick straight down. If I'm understanding this correctly, it'll stand up. And he's watching it carefully. The wheel moves again. Just as I thought. It's similar to Yamato no Orochi. That second attack, instead of positive energy like the first, the second was used with cursed energy. As for my attack, it was able to recognize dismantle. Both occurred after the wheel on its back turned. Guru's incantation of the 10 sacred treasures and that wheel represent a complete cycle and harmony. I bet this Shikigami's power is the ability to adapt to any and all phenomena. Kind of like a late throw-in paper, scissors, rock. So this thing is Doomsday from the comics. Is what I'm hearing. Okay. If it was me from that time, it may have been able to defeat me. And then he's laughing. You showed me the way, Megumi Fushiguro. Domain expansion. Malevolent shrine. When he says you showed me the way, I'm guessing not even Sukuna could do a domain previously? Oh. Surely he could, but maybe that's what he meant. Okay. Chapter 119. Final chapter. Here we go. Part 37. Sukuna has 2 types of slashing attacks. The default slash, dismantle, and the other, cleave, which can be adjusted depending on the target's toughness and cursed energy level to cut them down in one fell swoop. Malevolent Shrine differs from other types of domain expansion in that it doesn't create a separate space using a barrier. The ability to realize one's innate domain without using a barrier is akin to an artist painting a masterpiece, not on a canvas, but on air. A truly divine technique. Furthermore, by allowing an escape route, a binding vow is formed which vastly increases the guaranteed hit's effective area, with a maximum of nearly 200 meters radius. Taking Megumi Fushiguro into account, Sukuna narrowed the effect's range to a 140 meter radius above the surface. And he's just like, Fushiguro's over there. And then he's just started cutting. Uh-oh. How's your phone? Still no reception? Me either. So this is the humans. Don't use yours too much, Kicker. It'd be bad if both our phones ran out of juice. True. But I don't think we need to worry anymore. Huh? We have the megaphone guy. Oh right, that guy. For anything with cursed energy within range, cleave. For inanimate objects, dismantle until Malevolent Shrine is gone. It will relentlessly attack all targets within its guaranteed hits effective range. What? Oh my goodness. And then it's just been like hit markers everywhere on the monster and the city. Everything's just getting blown away. The only way to defeat the Maharaga is to slaughter it with a new attack before it can adapt. Cleave fits the criteria. However, if it hasn't adapted to dismantle, but to slashing attacks in general, then it seems okay. Then Maharaga's regeneration will soon be complete. And then something says open. Oh, he's firing off an arrow. And, oh, right, he's opening up his his new attack that he was using with Jogo. Not really new, but huge explosion. The fire arrow lands on it. What? Oh, he's done it. Haruto. He throws the wheel down. It's got Maharaga's blood on it. What are you looking at? Be gone. Sukuna, there's one guy. Yeah, I won't say it. But this guy is not a nice guy. And you let the other guys go. It seems kind of iffy to me. But I won't say it. That's all I'll say. Haruto's run out. I'll be on my way. Oh, Haruto. Damn it. I've been saying Haruto the whole time. Curse user Haruto Shigemo's curse technique stores miracles. I survived again. My luck never runs out. Little everyday miracles are erased from Shigemo's memory and stored. Hey, all the same number. For example, these stored miracles are released when Shigemo's life is in danger. The markings under Shigemo's eyes show how many miracles are stored, but even he is not aware of this fact. Once again, I live to see another debt. There's two of him. Well, can't say that's not entirely unexpected. I wonder if he can miracle himself out of that though. Huh? His luck had run out in his fight against Kento Nanami. So he just falls over. Wait, so that was Kento? Nah, surely that was Sukuna. Huh. Okay. And then Sukuna notices not much longer. And then Shoko and the principal. Oh, they just landed there. Fushiguro. I thought I saw Itadori for a second. Or was it Sukuna? And then Yuji looks like he's just running somewhere. He legged it. Obviously he dropped Megumi off. Okay, and then that's the last. That's it for now. Okay. That was some great chapters. These fights are getting more intense. Saw Sukuna go on a rampage. Toji go on a bit of a rampage. Megumi is like the main character in these 10 chapters. 100%. Like Yuji's not even in it, it's Sukuna. But yeah, these chapters were very good. A lot of action. Um Shoko needs to get over to Nanami, Maki, and whoa. Sorry. Shoko needs to get over to Nanami, Maki, and the Zane Elder. They are not in good shape after Jogo kind of just dealt with them so easily. And then Sukuna comes out to show us how broken he is. And he's got his own like other techniques that he just has been using. Even with Gojo, like it's gonna be a rough one to fight like Sukuna and stuff. But I guess Itadori is learning. You'll have Yuta eventually. It'll be like Yuta, Gojo, and hopefully Fushiguro Megumi to like counteract whatever Sukuna comes up with later on. But Megumi has so much potential. If he can be as good as his father was, like physically, without the cursed energy, plus have all of his techniques, it's gonna be great. Fantastic. But that is probably all the detail we'll go into for now. We'll discuss it a bit more on the Magecast podcast this week. And yeah, thank you very much for watching and or reading along with, if that's how it goes. But yeah, I'll catch us in the next episode. Video. Whatever we call these now. Probably video. Thank you very much for watching. Catch us next time. Well met. Welcome back to the channel. So, today we are here to read through Jujutsu Kaisen chapters 120 to 129. So this will all be part of the long catch-up video on Shadow's channel, Chris's channel, either or. But yeah, so this will be continuing weekly until we catch up. So for another 3-ish weeks, I think. There's 159-ish chapters out at the moment. And then we might look at starting some other series after that. I know we do have quite an extensive list that we made up on stream a while ago. But yeah, so Jujutsu Kaisen. We'll stay focused. Last week in the 10 chapters, Sukuna woke up because they fed him like more than 10 fingers. Toji was released like after he realized he was fighting Megumi. Maki the Elder and Nanami got absolutely burnt, deep fried possibly by Jogo, and they're not looking good. They're still in the station, but they need to get taken to Shoko's on the outskirts. And last we left off, pretty much Sukuna destroyed Jogo. And then the very last bit was Sukuna kind of brought Megumi closer to the principal and Shoko for healing. And then he like zoomed away. So kind of interesting to see like what's gonna happen like next, obviously. But like, is Sukuna gonna release and like let Yuji come back and see what's happening, or like what's going on? But yeah, that is where we left off. I can get straight into it. Alright, let's. Chapter 120. So we are Shibuya Incident Part 38. Ah yes, the short arc. 11:14 p.m. Dogen's car in front of Shibuya, 109. Then Sukuna. We're still Sukuna. Wait, brat. Take a good look. And then, okay, he's fading. So Yuji's coming back out. Yuji's coming back out to look at the devastation. Oh no. There used to be a city there until a meteorite fell on it. And then he sees Haruto. I think it's Haruto. The sword guy. on the floor. He was the latest victim of Sukuna. And then, what is this? All the memories come flooding back to Yuji. Oh no. Naturally, that is not good for our hero. So he immediately starts puking, of course. I'm wondering why the heck I have to be executed. Uh-oh. Just die already. I already know how I'm gonna go out. Just me, die. Help people. When it's your time to go, make sure you're surrounded by others. People. Die now. And then it's like black. His mind's fading. I need to move. At this rate, I'm nothing but a murderer. I need to fight. And look at that face. He needs some words of wisdom right now. Someone help this man. Where are we? Looks like we are back at the station. And a phone is ringing. Oh, Nanami. He's deep fried, but he's okay. That is not okay. He's lost like his whole left side. Or top upper side is like burnt. And then he's walking past a photo booth with Mojito in it. Oh no. Oh no. Okay. So he's walked down a bunch of stairs and there's transfigured humans. Or curses, just natural, just waiting for him. Takes a breath. Malaysia. Yeah, Malaysia. Kuantan would be nice. Build a house on a secluded beach. Finally get around to the countless books I've bought but never read. Go through them page by page. Kind of like taking back the time I've lost. No, right now you're heading over to save Fushiguro. But what about Maki and Naobito? What happened to them? Tired. So tired. Yeah, I'm just tired. I've done enough, haven't I? He's thinking all that, but the man is just slaying. Oh no. He seems to be doing okay though. So he's hacking his way through the curses, absolutely destroying them, and then oh no. Not Nanami, come on. So Mihito's, I'm pretty sure that's Mihito. He's got a hand on his chest. And then the monsters all on the floor except for him. I didn't know you were here. Yep. The whole time. Wanna chat? We go way back after all. And then Nanami's just kind of looking down. Ibara? The hell was I trying to do anyway? I ran. Even though I ran away, I came back with the vague reason of finding the work worthwhile. And then someone is pointing to the left. Oh no. So Mahito's hand is in him now. Why did he see he was pointing to the left? Itadori shows up right there. Itadori. Nanamin. No, Habara, that's not right. I can't say that to him. It'll just end up becoming a curse for him. Itadori, you've got it from here. Bruh, no. We've lost one of the coolest. Oh no. What? Mahito just like dispels him. Nanami, no. And then Yuji, obviously stunned as well. You. What the hell are you, Mahito? I can hear you fine without you yelling, Yuji Itadori. Okay, bro. What a start to the chapter. The set of chapters. Alright. 121. Part 39. So Yuji's rushing Mahito right now. Mahito throws one of the condensed curses. Then he immediately gets bigger right in front of him. Is that a sword poking out of its head? Yuji seems fine. I guess Sukuna like gave him a full heal boost. I wonder if that means he's stronger now. So usually rolls to dodge the spikes coming out of the blade, if that makes sense. And then he's like coming back up, but Mikito's behind him. What? Soul multiplicity. Body repel, and then he's just, so he's holding one and like some shoot out of it. What? Soul multiplicity. Technique that merges two or more souls. Body repel. Soul multiplicity creates a reaction due to the rejection of fusion. By using this effect and increasing the soul's energy, the overwhelming output can be directed at an opponent. Lovely. It still looks like it's fused to an extent. So Yuji's got it by the teeth. He's kind of holding it back. Notices something. Mojito just comes out of the mouth. What is that? Punches Yuji in the face. Direct hit. So Yuji goes rolling back a little bit. He's bleeding. Had I put my back into it a little more, I could have split your skull. Oh, he augmented his fist to have like a bit of extra bone up the top there. And then the curse is kind of like a... How can you, so often and with so many people, how can you play with so many people's lives? Mojito's just laughing. Would you prefer that I contemplate all the reasons for messing with their lives and look remorseful the next time I kill someone? I'll be sure to do that. K. He's got a love heart in there. Here's a simple answer, since you're such a simple guy. Itadori Yuji. Then his hand is merging into someone. Help. You are me. What the hell? Ish. No need to get so upset every time. So I'm pretty sure he just killed another one. Another soul that was just grafted onto him. This is just a curse spouting nonsense. But you know what? Until you accept that fact, there's no way you'll ever beat me. All that blabbering. You really don't stop talking. I'll make sure those are your dying words. Okay, his scar's okay. Looks like the bleeding stopped a little. That was quick. You've got it from here. Nanami wouldn't lose his cool. To prove to him that I am a Jujutsu sorcerer. Got a powerful panel from Itadori. Fighting stance. Prepared. And then Mojito as well. Why do his fists look bigger? He's got fighting stance. Okay. Idle transfiguration doesn't work on Itadori. Increasing my size by manipulating my soul would just make me a bigger target. That might as well be suicide. I'll stick with manipulating limbs, which should be a problem to lose just like a moment ago. Need to focus on concentrating my body's form to maintain toughness. Here's what Itadori must be thinking. He's planning to predict my movements by reading the flow of cursed energy. I won't change my soul's shape. Maximum strength, maintain this form. And with a pure reinforced hit of cursed energy, I'll stab Itadori's heart. And then they're both like eyeing each other off, nice and calmly. And then a flash. Mojito's looking surprised. While Mojito's fist pierces through the air, Itadori disappears from his sight. Is that quick? Knee release. An ancient martial arts technique that eliminates starting movement. He just drops. Itadori not only releases his knees, but his hips and shoulders too. Instead of falling down, this move guides him to Mojito's feet. From a lower position, he utilizes momentum to strike with Taido martial arts. And then Manji kick straight to Mojito's face. Okay. That's a good start. Powerful start. So Mojito's falling. Yuji kicks him in the stomach. Looks like he's about to spit out some blood. He's getting knocked back at the very least, again. Oh, never mind. Not bad. Let's move on to the second round. And then Mahito's arm is like, it's looking like a thorny type of whip or something. He's like morphing it again. Alright. Kind of quick chapters. Okay. Chapter 122. It is 11:19 p.m. Shibuya Station, Dogenzaka Ticket Gate. We are with... Okay, we're still with Yuji and Mahito. Shibuya Incident Part 40. What is going on here? Yuji jumps over a ticket counter. Mahito is kind of running along, and then he's holding his arm like Astro Boy does before he shoots something. Is he really going to fire something? Never mind. Yes, he is. He's firing off a curse, which looks like it can kind of semi-track. He's flinging humans with delayed transfiguration. So it's like coming back around, kind of. And then Mahito, either he throws something or that was his fist. Either way, Yuji dodges it and then he hits the wall behind. Crap. And then I think Yuji just closed it on his hand or whatever the part of him that was. Crap. And then so he split it off from him. Mahito's legging it a little bit. If I can take a risk and mess up the timing, I could end up dead. I'll stick to using transfigured humans from now. Oh, that was scary. Delayed transfiguration, body dismemberment, and merging. He has more moves now. Reducing risk isn't the only reason I'm using transfigured humans. Probably also doing it because it gets to Yuji. That would make sense. And then Mahito is legging it. Yuji's like, what? Two randoms? A student? Hey, get over here. It's dangerous over there with all those monsters. Where's Mahito? Upstairs. Sorry, but nowhere safe in Shibuya. Try to stay somewhere. Oh, wait, he had a curse inside of him. Damn it, Huh? He just steps out of the guy like a weird skin suit. And the guy next to him is... Huh? What happened? You know, you really need to work on that imagination of yours. And then he transforms the second guy into a sword. Oh my goodness. Stop it. Transfigured humans. Are you stupid? You gotta stop me. Transfigured humans are effective for breaking down Itadori's mental resolve. There it is. Plus, we're gonna add one more card to the hand. What is that face me do? Alright, so going back a few hours, almost 2 hours, 9:30 p.m. Dagon, go ahead and eat whatever's in the way. So they're literally feeding him humans. His swallow is in his little caterpillar form. I shouldn't be laughing, but he's kind of sucking them up with all the water. I'm guessing that's, yeah, okay. So he just eats them, no worries. I've got plenty in stock now. Do what you want with the rest of the humans, except the ones on the 5th basement. Okay, time to continue the plan to kill Itadori. No, says Jogo. Jogo, catch me if you can. It's a bait. He's like, what? And then he clones himself. Oh no. Is Mahito stalling for this? Oh no. Interesting. I wonder if they revert back to a singular Mahito or there's another one out there. That's not good. I'll head down. You go wander around above ground. But be sure to come back when I call for you. There it is. You don't need to say anything. Oh, right. Ah, he split in two. And then he leaves a curse behind to like smokescreen Jogo. Bye bye. Choso. He got away. And look at Volcano Man. He's about to blow. Mahito! And 3 minutes ago, 11:16 p.m. Dogen Gaka. Dogen. Dogen Saka Alley. Did you see that? Wasn't that crazy? I was just there. Patch face. Okay. So half of Mahito is, well, I don't know if it's fair to say half, but one of Mahito is facing, it looks like Mei. Or is it Nobara? Oh no. And the other one's got Yuji. Did you see that? Wasn't that crazy? I was just there. Patch face. It's you, right? The special grade cursed spirit causing trouble for our own class clown. It is. Oh shucks. Am I famous now? Yeah. Famous for being a coward and running away. And she's laughing. His laughter stops. I like you already. Killing you should be worthwhile. I don't have much to show for today. I think his curse technique has something to do with the soul. They told me not to let his hands touch me. So you'll have to at least let me squash you like a bug. And then remember the feeling from back then. Feel the core of cursed energy. He's learning. So fires off 3 nails. Mahito sees them coming. One looks close though, dodges. You missed. And then something falls. And then she just jumps on it, smashes him into the wall. Oh no, wait, hang on, let's see that again. So it falls, she kicks it into him with a dive kick. It's like both feet hitting the thing. And then fires off some more nails into it. Hairpin with a snap. So it looks like it pierced, it must have gone straight through. Mahito is laughing and bleeding. Not bad, but that won't work on me. Look at the hole it left. Okay. Judging by the way she talks, I'd say she's a friend of his. This is the trump card he was mentioning. Oh no. I'll bring a dead body to Yuji Itadori and destroy his soul. Okay, these chapters are kicking off quite a lot. Okay, 11:14, just minutes prior. This is what is this? 123. Don't do it, Kugisaki. Nanami said so too, and we didn't tell you Shoko was here because you didn't want me doing something reckless, right? The paramedic team was probably late for that reason too. Even so, I can't just leave while they're still fighting. Ooh. We got a powerful color panel. Bara, Megumi, Gojo, and Yuji. Very nice. Alright, what is going on here? 3 people are getting randomly, not randomly, it's Mahito again. Actually on a rampage. Where are they finding these people? Okay. Maybe I should have had Dagon leave a few more people. Meh, this should be enough. And then he just literally throws the people at Yuji. Damn it. Are you okay? He's already transfigured. As soon as Mahito touches it in any shape. Also, what is this panel of Mahito throwing them? He's almost JoJo posing it. Oh my goodness. Okay. So the person immediately like says, yes, I'm okay. But as a curse now. And then explodes. And Yuji's got some blood splatter on his face. Mahito's coming in behind with the spiky club. And then we are back with Nobara. Jumping around a bit now. Okay, Mahito is fighting Nobara. Nails hit the floor. She's avoiding my hands. The 7-3 sorcerer must have warned her. How boring. I'm just a double though. So he's the budget one. I can change my form like the original, but I can't manipulate transfigured humans or other souls. But thanks for wearing yourself down without me having to do anything. then that's Luffy's punch right there. Basically extends his arm out. I'm not fighting Itadori. I can manipulate my body as much as I want without incurring risks. And then, oh, he turns his hand into a spike club. And Nobara dodges. It looks like she fires a few more. What's going on? Wait, she's behind. Oh, he touched. Got her shoulder. I thought I told you. That won't work on me. Or did you forget already? I know that, but sometimes you just gotta try. So lame. Then she fires off a few more. Looks like they just hit random things. We've seen her powers before though. Last time the paintings kind of got to her. If his soul merges with Nobara's, she can kind of use that. Probably hurt herself a lot, but okay. So okay, those last few nails were a distraction. So she shoots them off, he dodges, and then she's hiding up there. Here you go. And then she drops a nail. What is going on? She drops a nail in slow-mo. Mahito is just looking at it. And then hairpin. And she jumps down. Now she's coming down. What's her deal? Here's some more for you. She's just lining the floor with them. And then hairpin. The ones on the floor just pop up. Okay. The first one rattled the nails to make them point upright. And then she lands on him. Confidence. But what does that matter? I've been thinking about it. Ever since I was told about your curse technique, I've thought this would be effective against you. Oh, and then Mahito's looking scared. Back then, she was bluffing to make it seem like she didn't have a plan. What you got? And then she hits him with the resonance. Oh, nice. Then, so he's like feeling that, obviously. We're back with Yuji, and he gets hit with it too, because they're linked, of course. What? Kugisaki? Kugisaki used resonance to strike Mahito's soul via his body. As a result, resonance would relay from the double to the originals. Moreover, the damage dealt to the original soul would then rebound back to the double. No way. This can't be real. My natural enemy. My natural enemy isn't only Yuji Itadori. That's weird. I just felt my cursed energy detonate somewhere else nearby. How do I put this? Your cursed energy isn't really all that strong, he says. And back then, you could have just grabbed me. You're like a double or something that can't use your curse technique, aren't ya? Correct. And then he just pulls it out, the nail out of his head. Okay. Kugisaki coming in clutch right now. Very nice to see. Chapter 124. Shibuya Incident Part 42. Kugisaki? Yuji's noticing. The other Mahito still got the nail in the head. And this one's recoiling. And Yuji just goes for the flurry of punches. Original Mahito, take that. The curse technique's effect is still lingering. I can't move so well. Kugisaki, thank you. He's got Mahito up against a pillar. He's getting smashed right now. I couldn't save anyone. I wasted everyone's efforts, but thank you for showing me that I'm not alone. That's why I'm gonna kill you here and now. The original Mahito is just getting beat up, put lightly. And then clone with Nobara has dropped the nail out of his head. It says correct. Now that resonance is working, the attack should slow down a bit. This is where the battle really begins. Actually, moment of clarity, I'm gonna run away. What? Get back here. I could just ignore him and head straight to the 5th basement, but I feel like letting him run loose will come back to bite us later. He's legging it around the city. Jumps down the stairs. The subway. Perfect. I'll exercise him on my way to the basement 5th floor. Then the one with Yuji splits apart. He split up. Which one contains the part of the soul I need to finish off? Then he's looking around, sensing. He sees one. Destroys it. But it wasn't that one. It was a bait. Gotcha. He tricked me with cursed energy. And then Nobara's come down the stairs. They meet up. Oh no. 2 mojitos? Was that double somewhere? Was that double somewhere else before? Is he trying to fuse back together to heal? They are really close. They can't be stopped. They went past each other. Why? Oh, because obviously as soon as this one touches Kugisaki, it's over. This one has a way better chance. Oh. Itadori. Kugisaki, run. The real body acted as a blind spot so that Kugisaki would not notice the switch. Furthermore, due to her battle against the double, she let down her guard against Mahito's hands. So his hand is right there. And then she's got her hands up to block it, but just touching it would be enough. Ha ha ha, direct hit. Meanwhile, Itadori just smashes the other one into the wall. He's dead. The head is not where it's supposed to be. You're in my way. Kugisaki. Now then, I couldn't kill the 7-3 sorcerer with one touch, but how about you? And then it looks like Nobara's blacking out. 2009. Die. Young Nobara, 6 years old. Playing video games on the Switch, and she's got a GameCube there too. GameCube controllers plugged in, of course. This has to be Smash Bros. Maybe next time, Nobara, you have to make sure to go for the kill when the opponent is recovering. Back then. A Smash Ball. Oh, yes. You can do it. I thought everyone in the village was weird, and that I was the only sane person there. Okay. It's time for the Nobara flashback, lads. 125. You're going to be using it until the 6th grade. Are you sure? That's what my mum said, but I wanted the light blue school backpack. A pastel colored one. I moved to this village at the same time I started elementary school. My parents were worried about the inconveniences of living in the country, but I was just sad that I had to say goodbye to my friends. 19 students in the entire school, not even enough for one class at a regular school. Everyone had either a red or black backpack. I like red and black, but most people don't seem to like light blue. Nobara, on the other hand. Hey, Fumi, your backpack. Let's trade. Everyone wanted my backpack. Huh? Let's trade. Huh? Then, let's see. What is this title page? A story about that girl. I ended up getting my backpack back after school. You know, I really don't like school backpacks. After that day, she's just kicking it around. After that day, Nobara would stop by my house all the time and play Smash Bros. With my dad. Nobara didn't like the people in the village. Since this village is really small, it's harder to be a stranger here than to make friends. Isn't that a good thing? I thought to myself. Several years later, an old lady from the neighborhood bought red bean rice to celebrate my womanhood. At that moment, I think I understood what made Nobara feel so uncomfortable. Then I found a secret base. I'm gonna live there starting today. Nobara would say something mature, but would then suddenly say stuff like this. Looking back now, I realize that someone influenced the way she spoke. Like maybe her mum. And then, there in front of the big house, here. What Nobara called a secret base was actually someone's house. You really came. Welcome. It must have been cold on your way over. And this is where we see the girl again. Saori was a girl who moved to the village after I did. She never failed to welcome our unexpected visits with a smile on her face. Now that I think about it, she was always at home. Nobara changed after meeting Saori. How true. Is that so? You sound like that TV personality Matsuko. The way she spoke became softer. Fumi, can I practice braiding your hair again? And how do I put it? She became more refined. Again? Saori and I were both outsiders, but the difference between us couldn't be greater. But then, things started to change at Saori's house. For example, the place was vandalized with graffiti and trash. Snow was intentionally piled up front. The beautiful house was left a shadow of its former self. This is what we've seen. Soon after those incidents, Saori moved out of the village. Nobara and I went there to say goodbye, but I can hardly remember who said what or what the weather was even like. All I really remember is Nobara's messy crying face. So she does cry. I think I was so surprised by that fact that I wasn't able to remember much else. June of this year, Nobara transferred to a high school in Tokyo. Apparently she had to start school late because her grandma resisted her decision. Then, grown up a little bit. Alright, I won't ever be coming back here. Fumi, make sure you find a way out too. Says confidently getting onto the train. Yeah. So she's not gonna cry for me, huh? I could barely speak because of the guilt I feel for thinking something so selfish. After that day, we never spoke about Saori again. Fumi, here we go. The waterworks. Next time we see each other, let's make sure all three of us are there. And she's trying not to cry, and then Fumi's crying. Yeah. Okay. So I'm guessing we're back in the town or the city office. Is this Saori? It is. Wait, sorry. How about taking a break? No can do. The proofs are due today. Well, I guess it's yesterday now. It's still today until morning. She's talking crazy now. Things sound dangerous in Shibuya. Maybe it's a terrorist attack? Huh? What's going on? A pimple. And it's the unstoppable kind. Not that I would pop it anyway. That's disappointment. Feels bad, man. Senpai, do you want to get married? A common question, just like that. What? Why are you asking? It's just that I thought things would be different for me, you know? Moved to the boonies when I was a second year in junior high. Because of family work? No. My mom is into organic stuff and spirituality. She's quite the personality to say the least. Oh, gotcha. I met two girls there, about 7 years younger than me. The one called Nobara really took to me. I'm an only child, so to me, she was just too cute. I'll admit it, I might have put on a bit of an act trying to impress them. I even made black tea for them, for first graders. Oh, that's cute. But I didn't exchange contact information. Guess I was afraid of slowly losing contact with them. You should have seen the tears when we said goodbye. It's just, I bet they'd be so disappointed seeing what a boring person I am now. I hope Nobara is doing well. I wonder what she's up to these days. Oh. Everyone in that village is crazy. Of course, that's not true, but crazy people tend to be loud, so it seems as if they're everywhere. They easily step on other people's lives. We have no bar in a room of empty chairs. But they're not empty. Gojo, Yuji Megumi, Panda, I've forgotten his name, and Maki. The cursed voice line, no. Or so I thought. Then her friend. Sorry, Fumi. Looks like I can't keep our promise. And then... Oh no, are you kidding? Itadori. Tell everyone I wasn't so bad. Nobara. That... I think she's gone. Oh no. So you see a blood spatter. She like gets knocked off to the side. And that kind of looks like an eyeball popped out. We need Shoko on the scene immediately, please. Oh no. We've lost two of the best characters in the series. Well, one main character and one of the best characters. Nobara's pretty cool though. She's up there. Okay. We must keep going. Surely not. 126. We are in another flashback. Someone tipped over someone's mug. Coffee? Oh man. You've done it now, Kugisaki. This is Gojo Sensei's, right? His clean shirt. Oh. Who's really at fault here? Ichiji, who entrusted us to keep a freshly dry clean shirt safe for me, who spilled a little bit of coffee. You. And then they're on stain removal duty. You gotta dab it. Like this. Dab. And he's holding it off. You can still see it there. And then you could pass it for a Marimekko. I don't know what that is. If you look at it from this angle and this lighting, is that supposed to be like one of those flower t-shirts or something? That's insulting to the fashion industry. I bet it's cheap anyway. Fishguro, look up how much this brand costs. It's their face to 250,000 yen. Tax included? Before tax. Does that even matter at this point? Fine. I'll put 90,000 yen into it. You two put 80,000 each. Morning. Ichichi should have left you guys with... What's up, Megumi? Nothing. He stuffed it under his shirt. Well, someone stuffed it under his shirt, and then Yuji just pulls it out. She is on the floor. We are back in real time. I don't like that panel. Kugisaki. Losing to Choso. Sukuna's rampage. Kento Nanami's death. No way. Kugisaki. Yuji Itadori's resolve had reached its limit a long time ago. I find my talent to be so exhilarating. Yes, I am a true curse, and Mahito is going in charged up. Yuji's about to break though. If he breaks, does Sukuna just pop back out again? And then... Oh my goodness. Wait, Mahito learned his move. Oh. Black Flash. Direct hit. Yuji ain't blocking that. He's actually bouncing around off the walls. The sparks of black do not choose who to bless. I bet you thought you were gonna do some pest control or ghost exterminations like in some make-believe story. So Yuji's just into the wall. Mahito is winning. He's winning. He came to Shibuya with half-assed determination, didn't ya? How naive, you stupid brat. This is war. Not a battle to fix what's wrong, but a clash of truths, and your fragile justice You are me, Yuji Itadori. I kill you without a second thought. Just like how you save people without a second thought. The instincts of a curse against the so-called dignity attained by human reason. The battle to determine who will be left standing in 100 years. He's calmed down a bit. How the hell did you think you were going to beat me when you don't even realize that? Tell me, Yuji Itadori. Have you ever stopped to count how many curses you've killed? No, right? Me neither. Me neither. Like I care about how many people I've killed. I'm sure I'll eventually forget about you, too. And then something happens with Itadori. I'm guessing Sukuna comes out again. Mahito is stunned. So he swapped to a grasshopper like limb for a scythe. But he's stunned. What's happening? The sound of the Gaion Shoja bells echoes of the impermanence of all things. Echoes the impermanence of all things. The color of the Sala flowers reveals the truth that the prosperous must decline. However, we are the exception. Okay. Toto has a very good panel. He has arrived. What just happened? That scar on his face. We just switched places. So he's the sorcerer who really took it to Hanami. And then Toto. I've finished treating the girl. Okay? Jujutsu High first year Arata Nita. But she's probably dead. Please don't make it sound like it was my fault later, okay? Enough talk. Take care of my brother here too. Wake up, brother. Our battle has just begun. Toto. I'm getting a bad vibe, and then there's an Ara in there. Alright, we have a few more chapters. I don't know. They're good chapters, but Nobara has to be okay. What is this title page? I have Ichiji, Nanami, and Kugisaki all like plushies with the fluff coming. Mahito is messed up. Okay, so we have a panel with Toto and Yuji as well. Toto. I can't fight anymore. It's not just Kugisaki. Nanami is also dead. Nita's like, what? Nanami, a grade 1 sorcerer? Sukuna killed so many people. I tried to help more people, but I couldn't do anything. I'm nothing but a murderer. What I thought was my conviction was just an excuse. Then he's remembering, because of you, people will die. I can't forgive myself. Meanwhile, Mahito is just coming in. He doesn't even care, obviously. Speak up, I can't hear. And he goes for Nita, except Toto swaps him, does the clap, swaps him and Nita, so his attack misses. Huh? Toto's just looking straight. And then he swaps Nita and Mahito again, coming in with a kick. Mahito goes flying. Huh? Straight into Nita, and then he swaps again. Toto's power is fantastic. He's so good with it too. Mahito sliding all over the place. Amazing. Even when you know how it works, it's still so disorienting. Brother, you're a man amongst men. Don't limit yourself to such narrow-mindedness. We are Jujutsu sorcerers, you and I, Kugisaki, Mr. Nanami. All of our allies, together, we are Jujutsu sorcerers. As long as we live, our friends who have passed away will not truly have been defeated. It's not about sins or punishment. The moment we become Jujutsu sorcerers, our lives cannot be limited to such misfortunes. Looking for meaning or logic in death can at times defile the memories of those we've lost. Even so, what have you been entrusted with? You don't need to answer right now. However, until you find your answer. Never stop moving. Toto is fantastic. For those of us who live as Jujutsu sorcerers, that is the punishment we must endure. Now's not the time to tell brother about that. Lovely secret, kind of secret. It's probably more of an, after clause. Not worth mentioning right now, obviously. I trust Toto, right? After that speech? Whew. Okay. Now's not the time to tell brother about that. And then Nita is somewhat stabilizing Yuji in the background. And patching him up, it looks like. What? I just applied my curse technique on you. Listen closely, Itadori. The wounds you've endured until now won't get any worse. They aren't healed, but the bleeding has stopped and the pain should subside. But that's only for the wounds you've suffered so far. If you get hit again, you'll incur damage. My technique won't help those injuries. Toto's younger brother. They look nothing alike. And then I've done the same for the girl over there. She has no pulse and isn't breathing, but not much time has passed since she received those injuries. Let's just say it's not a 0% chance she'll survive. I'm taking her and retreating. It's not a 0% chance, okay? Please don't get your hopes up. And then he's still shell-shocked so much. Okay. What is going on here? The middle of Mahito's body is like barbed wire? Or like spiky plants? So Toto hits him with the clap. And then just grabs it by the spikes anyway. Mahito's coming around for the grab. Claps. What's wrong? Don't want to touch me? He's good. Dodging my attacks while keeping his distance from the worthless Itadori. I've got some more for you. And then one of the cursed remnants, he's fired it off earlier. It like purely expands into a spike. He still dodged it? Come on and switch. I'll figure it out. I'll guess right. I want to do it again. I'm so close. I can feel it. True essence of my soul. Hito's getting hyped. So he claps. Oh, and Yuji is back up. He's got like Gon stance with Janken. But his fist is on fire with his own technique. You've got it from here. I'm sorry, Nanamin. I was about to take the easy way out. I was about to use my sins as an excuse to run away. It looks like his resolve is somewhat back. There we go. Straight up with a black flash. Right to Mahito. Powerful panel. So he fires it off. Mahito looks like he's got a hand there. But I would say that's a pretty direct hit. I'll be sure to take on your share of suffering too, Nanami. Mahito goes flying. Oh, dude, look at his arm. He's got it. His arm is like shriveled up from blocking it. Back from the dead. Welcome back, brother. Yeah. Oh, okay. We're almost there, bro. These chapters have been fantastic again. Right. Chapter 128. Battle will be settled any minute now. There's no point heading to Shibuya anymore. Turn back, Miwa. Okay, that's not a bad thing. At least she's safe, right? Shibuya Incident Part 45. This is Mekamaru. Okay. Why only Toto, Senpai, and Nita? There's a 99% chance Toto would survive in Shibuya. That's pretty good. The same goes for Nito, who's accompanying Toto. His curse technique will be useful too. Am I useless? No, Miwa. The situation has gotten out of hand. It's not just you. Mai, Kamo, Nishimiya, and even Utahime. I doctored the records to make sure everyone would be at a mission south of Kyoto on the 31st. Why didn't you say anything? Why didn't you trust and confer with us? Aren't we in this together? Is it because I'm weak? No, I'm the weak one, says Mekamaru. Yeah, bit of a crush maybe. I made a mistake because I'm weak, and I couldn't even go through with that mistake because I'm weak. There was someone I loved. I thought it didn't matter what world we lived in as long as I was by her side protecting her. Even though I might not have been the one who she wanted protecting her. It's time, Miwa. No. Goodbye. Thank you for... Please don't say goodbye. Miwa, find your happiness. No matter how you do it, if you're happy, my wish will have come true. Mekamaru. And then he's obviously crying. And then some of the other class are outside. Ugh. Hime Sensei, what Mekamaru did doesn't matter anymore. He's dead after all. He doesn't expect much from us. Yeah. Going on about how Toto won't die, or how we would, that doesn't matter. Whoever makes my cute junior cry will die. He was crying in the cabin. No, someone talked to her. Come on, bro. I guess it's not the time for that, obviously. Feels bad, man. Okay. Back with Yuji Toto vs Mahito. Very reminiscent of Hanami fight. Mahito's going in. They're going in for the tag team. So Yuji's going for the punch, Toto the kick, and then the clap. Mahito like slices the roof, wall, and floor with his attack. Toto and Yuji are okay. The top knot gorilla's soul is at full health. Can I kill him with one touch in the state I'm in? I'd say Itadori's soul is about 10%. And I'm at 40%. My double being crushed, the rush of attacks, and that black flash attack took a lot out of me too. All because of that stupid girl. Despite being a nobody, how dare you, she really left her mark. I need to take care of this switching first. So he's released another small curse. Wait, no, he's cut it in half. Oh, Toto swapped with him, and he cut it in half. Switching places with a non-living target? He could even pick up on the cursed energy of a transfigured human before it's released? If you're okay with the way you are now, our friendship won't last. Even this cursed spirit uses Black's Flash. The one who is being left behind is me. You've gotten stronger, brother. Are you gonna just sit still? Aoi Todo? Are you gonna let your brother feel alone again? Aoi Todo? Oh, yes. And then Toto's coming in with the Black Flash on a kick. So it hits Mahito's arm. It doesn't matter how strong your attack is. Using Black Flash has no effect if you can't hit my soul. But now, all three have brought out 120% of their potential. What is that panel, Toto? These are all powerful panels. Evo Mahito's is crazy, but it's a good panel. Here's Toto's. He's giving off that energy right now. Okay. And then from that panel, Mahito just goes straight into he's puking up something. Bro, are you okay? So he pukes out a whole bunch of those like condensed curses. Soul, multiplicity, body repel. So many at once. It's like a weird teeth hydra coming out at you. Kind of creepy. So we're on top, back on the roads outside, and it's just breaking through. Countering my switch by attacking from all sides. How much energy does this guy have in reserve? Time to kick it up a notch, Itadori. And Mahito is just having fun. This is our last chance to curse each other. My goodness. Is it going to end in this last one? Or is it going to go till next week? Oh no. Alright, so his soul fusion has created like a type of squishy platform up the top. Yikes. What is that made of? Okay. Chapter 129, Shibuya Incident Part 46. Time to kick it up a notch, Itadori. This is our last chance to curse each other. And then Toto. Hey, come on now. Did you forget about me? Toto just claps and grabs him. And then is literally holding him. Yuji kicks his head. Mahito detaches. And then swipes anyway. What is this? Is he reforming? He's got like 2 antennae poking out where his head should be. Maybe he's just reforming it. So he's attacking both of them at once. Soul multiplicity. The souls with weak rejection come together to form one body. Polymorphic soul isomer. A transfigured human. This man looks kind of beefy though. It's probably not good. And then Toto's going for the clap. And clapping up a storm. So they're all over the place. He's just swapping between both of them. There's no way it's a simple 50-50 split. Considering he was able to keep brother and me at bay, it's most likely an 80-20 split of strength. The fact that he used his curse technique despite keeping his distance must mean that the weakened 20 is the real body. I'll leave that one for brother to finish off. I'd say the transfigured human is around a grade 2 or 3. Let's take care of it quickly. Aoi Todo. And then the thing just smashes him. What? Toto! You underestimated me. He kind of goes flying. You know, straight through a building. Bounces around in there. And out the other side. Thing's got some power. You just put it all in the puppet. Okay. Toto, he's back up though. He's just laughing. Man is bulky. So he throws a rock past it. Claps to it. Punches the thing. It's dead. All that power and it only took one hit. I get it. That explosive power is a result of expanding so many souls at once. Transfigured human attacks specialists. And there are 2 more. And he reaches down, kisses his necklace. Forgive me, you poor souls. I'm finally free of the top knot gorilla. Time to pile it on. And then he's multiplicating some more souls. They look kind of like Dagon sea monsters, honestly. They're just popping out. Itadori's dodging, goes for the dive kick. Both feet. Mahito grabs him though. Swinging him round. Straight into the building. And bouncing. Whoa. Okay. Oh, I think that's him deflecting though. You really don't want me to join in on the fun, huh? Even 2 polymorphic soul isomers weren't enough. It's going to be hard landing a hit on him. That said, if I use domain expansion, I'll be killed by Sukuna. Barrier techniques are complicated. I don't have the skill to exclude Itadori from the domain. So, what to do? The one who taught me that. Domain expansion. Isn't that suicide? Is he gonna do self-embodiment of perfection? So he's expanding. It's all or nothing. A domain expansion of 0.2 seconds. He's going for the surprise attack. He's going for the flashbang. Hoping it's enough. And that is the final part of the 10 chapters for now. My goodness. What a set of chapters. Holy crap. I really like that Toto's come in. Yuji like needs that kind of character that is Toto, like the strong back you up, come on brother kind of lad, you know, the steel of his soul, as it were. Um feels bad. It's so much happened these 10 chapters. Nanami is gone. Like there's no way they could save Nanami, I don't think. Feels bad, man. We haven't heard about Maki just yet. But I assume that she might be okay, and maybe even Elder too. Um, but yeah, Nobara. Surely, no, at least Nobara is fine, right? Surely, it's gonna play on Yuji so much, like depending on how many people here actually fall. But very action heavy chapters, very good chapters. A little bit of a long one. We should probably wrap it up here. So we'll be discussing these chapters, the set of 10, a lot more on the Magecast podcast. Comes out now every Tuesday, Tuesday morning Australian time. That's just so we can watch a bit of extra anime over the weekend, so we've got a bit more to talk about rather than waiting the next week because it comes out after that anyway. And yeah, thank you guys very much for watching and maybe even reading through if that's what you do. But yeah, we will be back Monday. Mondays will be Tower of God. Monday afternoons. Tuesday or Wednesdays should be the Jujutsu Kaisen chapters until finished. Thursdays will be solo, and Fridays will be One Piece. And I'll keep that up for now, and then see what else we can get in. Yeah, see how it goes. But yeah, that is it for now. Thank you very much for watching. Catch you in the next one.